Okay, ladies and gentlemen, greetings, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, to the Diablo Season 11 PTR. We got an hour left before everything goes live. An hour left before we can try out the new leveling, before shit pretty much hits the fan. What we have been trying out is, how would leveling feel if you would only start with one level already, right? We're playing a bit around with the Necromancer to really see how quick does it go when you limit yourself to no chaotic powers and you don't use your 11 available points, right? You really only use the points that you get from actually leveling up. And you know what? It feels slow. It feels slow. Swedish, good to see you there. We're back in action. Mig also, Professor, good to see you. Oh, scolding. Scolding. Face gone. So it's definitely going to be interesting to level all this up with a limitation of only one skill point. You know what I'm the most excited for? The new Capstone Dungeons. So I think instead of going for a maximum boosted character, what we're going to do in the very beginning of the PTR is we're going to actually relax the level a bit. I'm just not sure if still... Maybe Blood Surge is better now. That's a very good question, chat. Let's see for a second. What if... I mean, I usually go for the... I always choose our good old friend, the Sever. But what if Blood Surge finally is better because we have the Supernatural Blood Surge? That each time an enemy hits by Blood Surge, you fortify, right? Well, you have fortify for over 50% of your maximum life, you deal 50% increased damage. Now, obviously, that one is how do I say this now? That one is bugged. What means bugged? That one is wrong right now, correct? Because the new one is actually better. So the PTR on Blood Surge now says, let's double check, 2.5. Blood Surge. Okay, for this, we need to go all the way down. So, Supernatural Blood Surge. Previously, it was 50% fortified knife, and now it says, while fortified, deals 65% increased damage. Hello? Did you hear me? Is this live? Right? So we get our Blood Surge, which is technically a very good thingy, right? Which works already well as a leveling shenanigan. And now, if we are fortified, and as soon as we do the first Blood Surge, we are fortified, right? We're going to do 65% more damage. I think that's actually pretty nice. The Rusty Nail. I think this is my first chat, Rusty. Yes, it actually says first time chatter in front of your name, and it only does say that if you are in fact actually a first time chatter. So this is most likely your very first chat ever. Welcome, brother. Golems, yes, golems are going to be good. Obviously, we're not going to do the Blood Surge together with golems, but Blood Surge for leveling might actually be a thing. I mean, usually we would go for the overpower, right? So you would go for the paranormal blood. Actually, the paranormal Blood Surge is useless. Huh. Oh, you just enhance Blood Surge into Supernatural Blood Surge, and we should be leveling faster. Ooh. You know, that does have me excited, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we're anyways a lover of the Blood Surge, right? I don't know how you're feeling, but I've always enjoyed Blood Surge the most as a Necromancer skill. So if we can mess more around with that. By the way, Chaos Gate's here right now. Absolutely atrocious without my skill points. So that's all 9, right? With level 9, I'm finally allowed to put one more skill point in. So I'm playing literally with the limitations of not having skill points. A whole new experience, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is normal difficulty, right? So with the missing 11 skill points, we're struggling against a seasonal Chaos Gate. It's crazy. Like, I don't think I can actually kill the Chaos Bringer before this thingy here takes me down. Nah. I gotta ditch out, right, ladies and gents? Interesting. I mean, normal minions, yeah, no problem. But that was crazy. How are you, Tornado? I am very well. I managed to spend the whole day in the garden pretty much. And now I'm super tired and we're ready for the PTR. So I guess perfect combo, right? So no more starting 11 skill points. Yes, you're not getting the starting 11 skill points. You're literally starting with 1 skill point. That means 1 Reap, 1 Decomposed Hemorrhage, Blood Splitter, Bone Splinters, whatever, right? And then again, you're also not getting the skill points really quick. So the only way to get these skill points back, the 11 skill points, but like they're not gone, right? You are able to earn them back. But in order to earn them back, what do you have to do? Well, that's actually really simple. You simply have to fill up your seasonal rank, because there's a new thing. It's called seasonal rank. And the seasonal rank, well, that's where it gets more interesting. How do we get that one up now? Right? How do we get our seasonal rank popping? How do we move forward there? And that would be over, well, probably doing some of the golds that the normal seasonal journey has, and by finishing the Capstone Dungeon. Because that's a big thing, right? Getting to the Capstone Dungeon. PTR is available on all platforms. Nope, only Battle.net. Because only Battle.net is the platform where they can hotfix and make sure that everything is actually running correctly. Because it's their platform. Steam is always send patch to Steam, have Steam apply patch, and then everything works. Right? So you need to have Battle.net, you need to have Diablo, and then you can PTR. Now we still have to wait an hour to test the real thing, but I at least wanted to do some beginning leveling and think about like some implications. I also wanted to check out on the Druid, how do you play actual Stormcrow Druid? I've never seen Stormcrow Druid, right? I don't even know what it does, or I don't even know what the great stuff of the Crone does. Because not Stormcrow Druid, like Lightning Bolt Druid, because there is definitely a Lightning Bolt Druid going to be possible in the up and coming season, right? With Bad Omen. So how do you even build that? Right? Gonna be plenty interesting. See, now with level 11, okay, I have 11 skill points spent, but look how deep we are. Like I could almost be at my ultimate, right? So usually with level 12 and 13, you have your ultimate because of the bonus skill points. Now with level 12, 13, I have nothing. That's crazy. Like just how much weaker this is going to make you, right? I am missing 22 points for my key passive, and I'm level 11. That means with level 33, I would get my key passive. Do you know when you usually get your key passive at level 15? Like, how much slower is that going to make us? Right? Think about it for a second, because like your key passive is really like a cornerstone of your damage, right? I mean, for me, it would be 40% more damage to all my minions, which is kind of significant, right? To get like a cool, nifty 40% more damage. So yeah, that's gonna be missing out, right? Jordan, the PTR is not live yet. We are currently in the normal game, just simulating how it would be. You know? How would it be if we had now no skill points and everything? I do obviously still have them. But already the simulation is showing things are going to be slower. And this is without the actual new enemy mobs, right? Because there are new dangerous enemy mobs coming. There is new dangerous enemy mobs coming. Like the super elites, the Giga Elite super packs, right? Oh, it's going to be interesting. I feel like the level experience is going to be a mix of before season 6 and after season 6. Before season 6 with level 100, this was the normal speed, right? So if you haven't forgotten this, right? It used to be like quite the slugfest, unless you absolutely knew what you're doing, and even if you knew what you're doing, it was still a slugfest. So I think we're gonna be like a little bit in between. So faster definitely than the level 100 speed, but still slower than what we're used to. Is season 11 the last season before the expansion? I do believe that season 11 is the last expansion season before the expansion, which has me quite excited for the changes though, because if they're doing, like, let's be fair, the changes are massive right now with season 11, and I assume it might have to do something with the expansion, right? So that's the only assumption I can have, because why else would you so massively rework the game if you don't prepare us for something, right? Like in my eyes, we're working towards a goal here, right? We're working towards something, and that might have to do with the expansion. That's at least the only way how I can imagine like this to make any sense. Because I mean, this is now rework number how many? It's not like we have had a couple of reworks into the Diablo right now, correct? And we're getting even more. So, I mean, with a new skill system that's hopefully coming on the expansion, because they have been promising us new skill systems now forever, maybe it all makes sense in the grand theme of things. Right? That's what I currently assume. When obviously we don't have all the insights, so we can only guess to a degree. But it would be a reasonable guess. How many points do you start with again? 1. You're going to start with 1 single skill point. Unless they decided to give us 5 skill points or something so to start with. But as it looks right now, it's going to be 1. And then you earn your skill points back as you get your seasonal rank up. However, the first Capstone Dungeon is with level 30. So before level 20, you won't do it. That means before level 20, you're definitely not getting any bonus skill points, right? So that's already set in stone. Why did they not address the world events? They're completely useless. What are you talking about? You mean the world bosses? Or what are you talking about with world events? So level 13 has me now this deep in, right? Oh man. I mean, imagine you need a skill from here. Damn. Damn. That's going to be crazy. It's like starting over with I mean, like, I think the idea of having us earn back the skills has merit. However, it depends how much it slows us down, right? So this is like completely important to talk about, right? I do believe it's cool that we get something like a seasonal journey, and it actually makes sense because it gives you kind of like a meaningful feeling of progression. Because right now, I don't care finishing this, right? Does anyone of you actually care finishing this while leveling? No, I don't. I don't even look at this. If I accidentally finish something, it's fine, right? So turning this into something you kind of must do because it gives you actually the skill points back, right? Makes sense. I believe it makes sense. However, it again depends on how much does it slow us down, right? Is it possible that we only get 1 to 2 skill points per seasonal rank? No. I think it's 4 skill points per seasonal rank because you're supposed to get all the skill points in seasonal rank 1, 2, and 3. And the seasonal ranks are going to work following seasonal rank. So introducing seasonal rank. So you get seasonal rank 1, 2, 3, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. The skill points are in 1, 2, 3, right? 3, 4, 5, 6 are for Paragon points. So technically, by Torment 1, you're supposed to be rank 3. Which means, though, that you're not going to get the full amount of skill points before Torment 1, right? That's at least like, so as you reach 60, you should be seasonal rank 3. And that sounds kind of crazy to me. That being said, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Capstone Dungeons. I would say if we have 5 Capstone Dungeons and we got 6 seasonal ranks, that each Capstone Dungeon is technically meant to advance as a seasonal rank. This would mean that seasonal rank 1 is achievable without a Capstone Dungeon. And then that seasonal rank 1 is this Capstone Dungeon, then seasonal rank 2, then seasonal rank 3, seasonal rank 1, seasonal rank 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would at least make somewhat sense, right? The interesting part is, so this is obviously how it's going to begin, right? This is how your journey starts. Now, as soon as you have the seasonal rank, though, done, every consecutive character has the journey unlocked, right? So it's going to be sucky at the beginning, but then it's going to actually get better, right? Which is kind of fine, I guess. Don't forget, you can already download the PTR chat. 2.506903.1 is already applying. The Capstone Dungeons have nothing to do with difficulty, okay? So your Capstone Dungeons here right now, they have absolutely nothing to do with difficulty. They're just there to do seasonal rank. So you can still start in hard. You can still start in expert. You can still go for whatever. You are not forced to like do a capstone to advance there. Nightmares, thank you for the 2 months. Graggle, thank you for the 4. And also Shrek is back. Thank you for the 2 months of support as well. What's your plan for this PTR? Well, we're going to test everything available on the PTR. The most important things that we need to test first, and I think this is what's going to make or break Season 11 for many, is the new leveling. So obviously, I will start at level 1, and we will go through the leveling. Then the next days, we're obviously going to try out the tower. That is for sure. We're going to have to see how well do the old builds do. Divine Gifts are obviously useless. They don't need to be tested. There's nothing special about them. They just give you more farm. What I need to know is, does Belial in the Helltide drop Belial loot? Right? Because he's now the new queen of the Helltide, but does he drop Belial loot as the queen of the Helltide? I don't know. When is the PTR start? In 45 minutes. Less than 45, 43 actually. So very, very soon. I never heard of an ARPG forcing you to do a seasonal challenge for actual character progression and not cosmetics. You're wrong. If you look at Path of Exile 2, they pretty much force you to do character progression for every single character. So this change, again, with the seasonal rank might be controversial. However, it's not unheard of. Because in Path of Exile 2, right, I have to do certain activities to get myself spirit, skill points, passive points, and all that kind of stuff. Which means the seasonal rank is not completely crazy. And again, it's only your first character. I believe it will play better than it reads. That's my assumption here. Okay, what does the great stuff of the crone do? Claw is now a storm skill and cast Storm Strike. Claw and Storm Strike deal increased damage. That's how great stuff of the crone works. And I still want to do a full lightning build, if that makes sense. Because lightning bolts are quite interesting. I would like to avoid doing a claw storm lightning build if it can be avoided, right? Because I just want to do lightning from the sky and kill things, right? That would be cool. Lightning Storm gains an additional strike each time it grows. Lightning Storm critical strikes cause lightning to strike twice, dealing 100% increased damage. Yeah, see, that's more to my liking. So you would need unsung aesthetic grabs. And we have Storm Companions. No, that would be Storm Howl. I mean, probably can mess around with this and have some stupid fun, right? Belial is not in the pit where you're talking about. Sir, are you okay, or did you miss something important? Belial is in the pit. Belial's eye will randomly appear within the pit. Once destroyed, they'll stun nearby enemies and summon a pack of Belial apparitions, these ones. Slaying these apparitions will count towards your pit progress. Destroying several eyes during your run will replace the final boss with Belial himself. And killing him grants an additional glyph upgrade and rewards. It says additional glyph upgrade and rewards. So I'm asking myself, if we get the Belial as a pit boss, does he drop some more uniques? Raven Cataclysm, my strongest character. Yes, sadly, Raven Cataclysm won't work anymore. The biggest problem with Raven Cataclysm in the next season is that the Savagery is obviously gone, right? and you would be forced to play Kill of the Blackwing with Raven cooldown reduction. The issue is that if you take a normal Kill of the Blackwing, a normal Kill of the Blackwing has 15% Raven cooldown reduction, right? 15. That's it. Maybe 17.5, maybe 25% as a greater affix, I think. 25% as a greater affix. It's 26.2%. So with these boots on and without savagery, we would be sitting at 11.06 seconds. The only way how this would work is if I boost my lucky hit chance like crazy and I play pack leader. But I would need 100% crit chance for this, right? So 100% crit chance and tons of lucky hit to make this work. And right now my Ravens have an 82% lucky hit chance. So I need a very good Fist of Fate, right? How high do we have Fist of Fate? Fist of Fate. Do we have a greater affix one? See, that makes a greater affix one, roughly. So with this in tower right now, you would be sitting at 96%. But even 96% is not really a lot, right? I mean, to be honest, quite nothing. Like if I go in with this now in whatever pit tier, and I would have to hope that my actual Cataclysm is up long enough and the lightning lucky hit chance from Cataclysm is lucky enough that I'm potentially resetting cooldowns, right? Because we're sitting here at... So here I do this. Yeah, no cooldown reset. No cooldown reset. Still no cooldown reset. No cooldown reset. Okay, still no cooldown reset. We're still waiting for a cooldown reset. Okay, Raven. Okay, still no cooldown. Waiting for that cooldown reset. That's really unlucky. Still not. They even choose pack leader. I didn't even choose pack leader. That's fantastic. So see, this is why that's why we're not getting a cooldown reset. Ha! Fool you once, you little rascals. Okay, let's do this again with the cooldown reset, but we need energize as well. That's the problem, and we need the extend the ultimate duration. Shit. Actually, I don't need energize. That's true, because we're not having overabundance anymore. Let me kick overabundance out right now, and let me kick power stiffen out too. So we're just going to remove all the skills because we need to, like, fiddle around with this. I mean, I would really like this if we could get the... like pack leader to work. Is there something that interacts with pack leader? Great. And I'm not sure if it would be better to get cooldown reduction for the Ravens, or if it would be better to like get a basic skill in, or a second core skill or something with a high lucky hit chance, just for the sake that we wouldn't lucky hit. So I mean, we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna see cooldown. Okay, so here some cooldown reductions. But this is a nowhere comparison to what we are used to be, right? Look at this. So yeah, I can use my Ravens, but even with a high lucky hit chance, right? So here now was a lot of Ravens in between, but you notice where the problem is, right? Like I cannot use this. I cannot spam the Ravens. I mean, obviously this is kind of like shit what we're doing here right now. But it's just for emphasis, just to show like where possible, right? I mean, unless every Raven cast is like a crit, unless that is happening. We're just not getting it. I mean, maybe with the other companion skills it will work. So if you have if you have all the companion skills out, and we had the creeper going on too, and we had the wolves going on too, maybe then lucky hit chance. I mean, so like here now, here it's almost spammable, right? Almost spammable, chat. But how is this going to be versus a boss now? Right? So this turns like Raven from being like a top tier build into sadness. Right? And you know what the biggest problem is on top? They changed the Ravens. No, Scout. So what's happening is that you're not having this power anymore. The problem is, like, in order to get the Raven cooldown low enough, we would need the Harlequin Crest. I mean, please tell me different, right? How are we going to do this without the Harlequin Crest? And you know what the biggest problem is? So right now we have the Ravens cooldown reduction on the Kilt of the Blackwing, right? But somebody explain me, if we're using the pack leader, why do we have Raven cooldown reduction? Like, what am I missing here? Okay, clearly I'm missing something, right? where the cooldown reduction just makes absolutely no sense. Can't wait to try the Necro out. Necro works really well. So for the people that missed it, we already made a Necromancer that's simulating the 3 tiny golems. Right? So we get this. We have the Fists of Fate, you get the Bloodmoon Breaches. We get our Jens Blessing. We currently got here some attack speed. I mean, we could even put on the Ring of Mendeln instead, right? Actually, should do that. We still have the Littlest Wall, so we have our Golem. And we actually managed to get the Golem to a point where he's spammable. And we're defensive, right? You missed a weapon on your build. No, I did not, Mike. Did you not read the description? In the description, it says we're playing the new unique item that is not listed yet. See, like, our Golem Boom does cool damage. We all love it. You get the cooldown down really low. Get some Precious Spires out. Our ulti up. And here, Golem and cooldown reduction and Golem and cooldown reduction. Alright, so this kind of, like, works. We can really spam the Golem. Now with 3 golems, it should work even better. So I'm like really looking forward to this being a thing with all of this, right? So our golem is like pretty much always active. That's great, honestly. Like, it just feels good. We're gonna probably do Blood Surge leveling as we figured out today, Chad. Blood Surge leveling sounds hella good. Hopefully that's gonna work the way I want it to work. This is like kind of how Golem plays right now. Very much fun. Like you pretty much have it always up, cooldown, and this is like a simulation for obviously the season. And we can still do up to billions of damage without chaotic powers. Like, this is Alter the Balance, right? Doesn't do anything for us. So you can still do billions of damage without any chaotic powers, and that's actually pretty nifty. But now with Ring of Mendeln and 3 tiny golems, I think that's going to be nice. Chaos Armor still? Nope, sir. There is no Chaos Armor still. It's gone, and we're going to hate it. Golemancer might be cooking next season. In case you missed it, chat, we uploaded a video this very morning that wraps together the possibilities of every single class for the season. We have some problems. What are the problems currently? So let's look at the Spiritborn builds first, okay? We can wrap up some things here. So Spiritborn is in a good position, right? Spiritborn is really strong. However, in order for Spiritborn to be strong, we need all the Masterworks, and we currently need the Chaotic Armors. So without the Chaotic Armors, Spiritborn is not going to be strong anymore. However, you're going to say, hey, Spiritborn was strong in Season 9. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You know what was strong in Season 9, guys? Strong in Season 9 was the bugged, broken Spirit Hall potency, Mystic Circle potency, and the Jaguar Spirit Hall in general, right? So you had triple Masterwork, Mystic Circle potency, triple Masterwork, Mystic Circle potency, triple Masterwork, Mystic whatever, right? That's what you had. Plus then the Jaguar being overpowered. Yay. Sanctification is some sort of chaos powers. No, Sanctification is just sad, George. It's not going to boost your character. I would not rely on like that stuff to make you somewhat stronger. Sanctification is a big gamble currently that might not even give you a good outcome. So yeah, I don't think that Spiritborn, apart from Evade Spiritborn, will be good. Okay. Those cups remind you of your time in Germany, but it's a Hearthstone cup from America, sir. Juicy. So yeah, Spiritborn is definitely going to take a big hit. Rogue is dead. Does anyone think that Rogue is still alive next season, guys? Because Death Trap is gone. I don't know if Orphan Maker can get enough cooldown reduction to actually work, and Orphan Maker was weird and clunky anyways, right? Then the actual build where we were rocking the Dens of Knives with poison traps, I don't think that works as well. So that's probably gone too. Which means what we're going to do now. How can Death Trap be gone? You still have Shaco. It's not enough, Droopy. Death Trap needs 275 essence, more or less. And you can't reach that amount of essence anymore without Master working. Even with greater affixes, you won't reach that. So you're not getting the proper cooldown reduction. I severely doubt that Death Trap will functionally be able to work still in any way. We're feeling better. I felt good also with my voice being gone. I was never ill. It was just the voice being gone, right? Is the Doombringer Mythic usable in any build? No, sir. The Doombringer usable Mythic is completely unusable. It's bad. When you have Doombringer, right? And Doombringer currently says all stats, damage reduction, lucky hit, chance to heal, and maximum life. And then it has a lucky hit chance to deal shadow damage and more damage reduction. Maximum life useless, damage reduction, you can get better. The all stats is fine, but you can get better otherwise. I mean, it doesn't do anything for your damage, right? It just makes you weaker. Even with Death Trap cooldown on all your jewelry, yes, Droopy, even then. I mean, all the rogue players agree already that Death Trap is functionally a dead build now. It's not going to work anymore. You have to also consider that you might be able to put cooldown reduction on an item, right? Like the Golem cooldown reduction. But you can't master work it anymore. Okay? Think about it for a second. Everything you're used to, putting cooldown reduction on something, then 12 times masterworking an item and getting the cooldown reduction higher, even by proxy, even if you don't hit it, that's not happening. And even if, and here comes the point, Harlequin Crest would make Death Trap work, what are you going to play until then? Because you would play until you have Death Trap, to then finally have like Harlequin Crest, to then finally have Death Trap work. What's that? How much will GA increase the temper though? 25%. Right? GA is always 25%. Or was GA 50%? 25? 50? How much was it? The GA was 50? Goodness Christ, it's been a while. 25, right? Getting old. Wouldn't Dens of Knives be viable, though? Dens of Knives should still work for leveling. I just don't see Dens of Knives Poison Trap to still meaningful do good. Why is that? Because Dens of Knives Poison Trap at some point relied on poison duration. Okay? So how did Dens of Knives Poison Trap get the most damage? Come closer. I can explain. So the main damage you got over the Poison Trap duration. Because with Poison Trap duration, the overall damage of the Poison Trap would increase. See, this is 3 million damage. If I remove 180% duration, it's being thrown like we're doing our damage over this. you're actually losing like a tons of damage, right? And then you would reduce the duration down with a Bands of the Icarus Rose. Cool. Now, if I have the Poison Trap duration on here, I can, like, this is triple Masterworked up to 187%. This is single Masterworked up and even with a 12 times higher, right? So we're going to lose more, even if we greater affix all these Poison Trap durations. We're probably going to lose more than half of the duration. Right? When did the new season start over time? I mean, we're 5th week now into the normal season, and right now the PTR is out, which usually is the official end of this season. Right? After the PTR is over, most of the creators are done. Because that's when we are just excited for what's to come. You can't say I'm not old. Let me be old. I like to be old. Tell that to my numb leg. That's still weird from my pinched nerve in my back. I have every right to feel old. Cooldown reduction, rollable stats on rings. Cooldown reduction as rollable stats on rings would be nice. I'm worried for many builds though, right? I mean, if we're looking at the current existing builds in the season. So again, Death Trap gone. Poison Trap Rogue gone. For Druid, Pulverize will still work. Stormcrows are gone though. Boulder will still work. Most likely. I don't know what's general with Companion Druid. If you could now play an actual Companion Druid where we use all 3 companions. So maybe a return to form, right? On Sorg, I'm not sure how the power level will be for Hydra. Because look at the Sorg, guys. Sorg has Hydra. But how did Hydra get so powerful? Chat. What did Hydra do for maximum power? The Ophidian Iris says. Where's the Iris? So the Ophidian Iris says 100% more damage per Hydra head. Extrema, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Dub also, thank you for the 9 months of support. Appreciated. Will Bloodwave still work? I mean, Bloodwave was working in Season 9. Should still do the job, but it's weaker than ever, right? So yeah, the Ophidian Iris get the more damage, right? And in order to now get 12 heads, how many, like, you had to hit all the Masterworks, right? So with all the Masterworks on Hydra, you got yourself 12 heads. And now you can only get 6 heads. Maximum. Yay. So that's a 600% damage loss, huh? Can Melted Heart help get enough resource for Death Trap Rogue? Melted Heart of Selig. The new Melted Heart of Selig could potentially help to give you enough resource. However, that means you need a unique first. So what are you going to play until then? Right? The new Melted Heart of Selig gives you more primary resource for each primary stat point. So maximum dexterity gives you more resource. Cool. We understand. Still, that would mean you have to play something until this, right? Is the toughness calculation the same as D3 now? I don't actually know how it worked in D3, Extremer. I have not played D3 enough to dive into that. It's going to be max armor stacking, max resistance stacking, and the new physical resistance stacking. That's what we got going on there, right? But now we will have 20 grades. 19 is 5%. The last one is no, Leonid. The new masterworking. I see your confusion. The new masterworking is only upgrading the base stat of a weapon. So if I now put my item in, it's going to boost the damage. If I put an armor in, it's going to boost the armor. And if I put a ring in, it's going to boost the resistance. Okay? The new masterworking is not going to boost any stat further than that. Okay? In here, we get the... Let's pull this up. Mr. Riker. Masterworking here. You had the masterworking? So like here, quality 0. Next rank 20, 178 damage. Quality increases the base stat of an item. Interesting. One upgrade is still 125,000 gold, right? Thing is that quality upgrades are random. Don't ask me. So don't ask me why they thought random is fine, chat. So instead of making this go up in 2 steps or 3 steps or 5 steps, no, it's going up in random 2, 3, 3, 2%, 3%, 3%. Just to make it more expensive, right? Then you reach maximum quality, you master work, and you make one affix a greater affix. You understand? And the thing you can reroll is the greater affix. The interesting part is, if I now have, for example, the Bands of Icarus Rose, right? With a greater affix to poison chance for poison trap to cast twice. You could obviously then masterwork it 20 times and get attack speed, resistance, whatever. And you can actually reroll that one. But you can also get your tempers. So if you have something like traps arm 0.7 seconds faster, that arming faster could turn into a greater affix. Which is kind of cool. Still though, like getting something to a greater affix does definitely ignore the fact that everything gets boosted. Because if I'm masterworking an item right now, right? We're masterworking this Fist of Fate. So it starts with a 50% lucky hit chance and 8.3 attack speed, right? And if we now masterwork it, even if we don't hit the lucky hit chance, right? The base stats improve. So it was 8.3, now it's 9.5. And then we're going further, it's actually 10.8, right? So that was like the thing with the system. Even if I'm completely missing it, I'm still getting all the base stat up. But that's not happening anymore, right? The base stats are not statting. So even if I get something as a greater affix, my maximum life is not going up. See, this one has 1,268 maximum life. If I now reset the masterwork, we're actually sitting at 874 max life. So unless I get this as greater affix, I'm going to have 400 max life less on my weapon. Huh. Think about it. Isn't there going to be a bit of power boost with an additional affix on everything? No, Billy. I was thinking the same. So what's happening is that every item has now 4 affixes. What does that mean though, Billy? So let's look at my bow. My bow has Dex, max life, vulnerable damage. The 4th affix could now be life on hit or critical strike damage. And then I could temper poison trap duration, but I would lose my damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. And the damage per Dark Shroud Shadow is actually 60 damage times 5. So that's 300 additive damage, 300 additive damage, 300 additive damage, 300 additive damage, 300 additive. You get my drift? So I'm going to get like 50% or 80% more critical strike damage and lose 300% damage per Dark Shroud Shadow in total. At least in this case, right? Yeah. Pit 80 will be the new Pit 100. I have the same feeling that I am not sure how easy it will even remotely be to get to Pit 100. Because we simulated the Necro build, okay, Chad? I simulated the Necro build as much as I could. And this is still considering I have some Masterworks and I actually have all the uniques right now, correct? And I can pretty much exist in Torment 4 with this, right? So the Golem build, right? I can exist in Torment 4. Even the strongest Necromancer build from Season 9 is going to have a problem with Torment 4. Why? So Necromancer used to play this build in Season 9, okay? Season 9, without chaotic perks, Necro was a Blight Necro. What did a Blight Necro do? A Blight Necro threw in Blight to trigger Shadow Blight. By the way, if you have ungesunde Zähne, you should use Sensordüne pro Schmerz täglicher Zahncreme. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's very important. Sorry. I should get YouTube Premium, that we don't actually have to watch YouTube ads, right? Oh no, Mako! We don't want to watch you too. Okay, give me a second, Chan. Before you have to watch more German ads and you're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, might as well start telling you about the new SteelSeries headset that recently released, right? You can save your 12%. So, this is the build here. And you were going around and you were throwing in like blights, right? And you pull everything together and your damage over time triggers like Shadow Blight key passive, and that goes like bop, 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 bop. It was actually pretty crazy. And it was leading to like massive damages. The same you could actually do still with Bloodwave. So Bloodwave and Shadow Blight both, and Blight itself, massive damages. And the only way this was possible though, was because, well, let's see, the man is showing his gear. The only reason this was possible is because of the Eben Piercer Amulet. So what was the Eben Piercer Amulet doing? Just to give you a picture, right? So with the Eben Piercer, here, you get Reaper's Pursuit. And if you masterwork this up, you can bring it up to 14, right? 14 ranks of Reaper's Pursuit. And each point of Reaper's Pursuit is 2 more damage. 2% more damage. But per darkness skill in your skill bar. So you could bring this up to 34% more damage per darkness skill in skill bar. Which means with 6 skills in the skill bar, right? It was just like a nice little boost of 200% damage. Now, the thing is, we're losing 7 ranks because we can only have it at greater affix. So that's maximum of 7 ranks. So 7 less ranks, 14% less per darkness skill in the skill bar. And that's instead of 34%, then we're sitting at 20% times 6. That's an 80% damage loss. That's almost half your damage gone, right? From that bonus. Yay. What I'm looking forward to is the Sanctification, though, and I hope it will be great. But we'll have to see how it turns out. We get another 10 minutes, then the servers are up, and then we can test everything. We will begin with the LvLing, though, Chad. So I won't be jumping into builds today, because if the LvLing is boring, why even bother with Endgame? Does that make sense to you, Chad? Like right now, my most important thing. If the LvLing is boring, what does it matter what they change in the endgame? If the changes are so terrible. Is trading enabled in PTR? No, but you get a PTR vendor that gives you every single gear piece you would like to have. I like the LvLing part for the new season. Well, unpopular opinion, hot take, me too. I think the game will actually be better with the new level experience. I understand that a lot of people don't like it. I mean, for me, it certainly is going to be better. I'm certainly looking forward. I mean, not starting the level 1. I'm looking forward for a meaningful seasonal rank. I'm looking forward to Capstone Dungeons. And just a better journey. Because, in all honesty, I like the LvLing in Diablo, but it's absolutely meaningless. Right? There's nothing more meaningless than the LvLing in Diablo. It's a chore to do to get to level 60 and start the game. That's a bit sad. Melanox, ladies and gentlemen, Melanox with the 100 months of subscriptions. Mr. Melanox, welcome back. That grand achievement of having endured so far. I almost don't understand why I enjoy this game so much despite there being so many dang flaws. It's actually really simple why I enjoy the game. It's a little fun arcade ARPG, right? Sure, the game has tons of flaws, but which game doesn't have tons of flaws? Apart from Slay the Spire, that's different, a different game, right? So which ARPG does not have its problems? There's none. All of them have their share of problems in one or the other way. Diablo is just simple and easy. You're at 273 Paragon this season. Yeah, I mean, you're not even halfway there, right? You're not even halfway there, sir. 285 is the halfway point. Then the real grind begins. Are they trying to anger the player base with the terrible changes? No, I don't think so. I, again, personally believe that this is meant to be a more meaningful level experience that fits right into the expansion. How well that works, I can't tell you. Patch 2.42 is live as well, Chad. So the patch for the actual live server is live on October the 21st. What did that one do? Nothing, right? Fixed an issue where Bartek's queue could appear completed even though not enough veneration has been acquired. Fixed an issue where Bone Storm would occasionally be cancelled. Ramaladin's using weapon when it appears a case armor. Tusk Helm, unique power would last an insufficient duration. Twisting Blade sometimes couldn't hit Hellworms. Harbinger of Hatred, Torment Echo could jump through the fog. Cosmetic items from previous seasons appeared locked. Most important change. Einstein, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Greetings, partner. What's your opinion on the listed changes to the temporary masterworking items? We need to try. I think the changes to temporary and masterworking are good. However, why? So my biggest problem is that no one asked for these changes, right? No one asked for this. What we asked for is make it better. Make the current system less painful. Make the current system more approachable. Make the current system more enjoyable and fun. And for some reason, what they heard is rework the whole system and remove everything that has been there before. Right? Like that's my biggest issue. However, again, the only feasible explanation I have is this has to do something with the expansion, right? This has something to do with how the new expansion is going to play. This has something to do with the power scaling afterwards, that they needed to change the system, right? People were pumped for Season 11, Richard. I am still pumped for Season 11. The thing is that they went a bit overboard with the changes, and some of the stuff is controversial. In my opinion, most of it is going to lead to a better game. Right now, though, the way it reads, it's pointing towards a terrible leaderboard. Because the leaderboard is not solo self-found, right? Which means the leaderboard is going to be full of Asians that bought their gear. And this is not me hating on the Asians, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm not pulling an Elon Musk here, okay? I'm not saying there's an Asian that's always better than you. The difference between us and the East is simply that they're going to spend real money to buy items. The West doesn't do it like... There are people in the West that do it, yes, but not on the scale, right? The last leaderboard was already heavily dominated in that way. And this leaderboard is just down to gear, right? Because the gauntlet, you had to develop a route, and then you had to be smart about your route and beat it. The way how the tower is, it's all about power, right? In the tower, it's not about going a smart route and then activating the respawn towers and then going back and activating the respawn towers and doing another, right? That was the gauntlet. That's how the gauntlet worked. This tower here is all about just, player power. So the more powerful your character is, the better he's going to be in the leaderboards. And how do you get more power? With better items. How do you get better items? By buying them online. I don't mind some changes. Honestly, Nixian, if people felt like D4 was boring or getting boring, these changes are definitely a shakeup. A big shakeup. They're like certainly with everything they're doing, with the temporary masterworking. If you, let's say, played Season 8, if you played Season 7 or Season 6 the last time, and you're coming back for 11, you're going to be like, holy hell, what's happening? What I enjoy is that they're actually bringing Angels back. So this is the first glimpse that we're getting at Angels. This has my hopes up that Season 12 or the new expansion is going to have Angels involved. Because you introduced them. What the fuck, Chad? Where's he coming? Why is he suddenly here? What's the lore behind this? Right? I mean, we just know that in this season, the angel Hadriel has returned to Sanctuary. But why? But why? To grant rare boons in the fight against the newly returned lesser evils. Sure, the lesser evils are now in the Helltide. They're now in the Undercity. They're in the pit, right? So you got Duriel and Dariel and Asmodon. Everyone is out there. So technically the angels were they need help. Thing is, that's untypical for angels. They hate us. Why would they come, right? Still, though, it's intriguing to see them back in action. And it gives me hope for more angels. Upcoming Paladin in next expansion is my prediction, Angermind. I want a Priestess still. I haven't changed my mind on a Priestess. A Broken, you definitely have to play a little. You definitely have to pay for Paladin. Without trading, half of the fun is removed. Absolutely. At this point, you know what I would like to see, guys? I'd like to see one trade tab in your box of riches, and then asynchronous trading like Path of Exile has done. I'm sorry, Path of Exile asynchronous trading is just working. It's just good. It's just fine. It's just fun. I'm sorry. I'd like to see that too. I don't want to go on Diablo trade to trade. I want to do it in game. Right? I should launch a German, so I can make people think that I'm German. It's a little trick of mine. I don't know why. Perhaps the angel had seen the events in D3 and realized the humans were worth helping? Nah. I mean, the angels officially think we're trash, low lives, living on Sanctuary. Right? PTR is supposed to activate now, Chad. Okay, now PTR should be online. Boom. So I'm not going to copy my account over. I'm going to create a new character because I said we're going to do the new level experience. So this is Surge LvLing. We're going to start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign completed. Whenever it wants me to start with the original campaign, I mean, like, seriously. I'm going to start on the normal difficulty. Okay, we received a pet. We have this. First things first, John. We need to check the new seasonal rank, okay? So, where's the seasonal rank? That's where... This is season rank now, okay? Claim a seasonal skill point to start you on your journey. It gives me a skill point. Complete these tasks. Complete a divine missive, equip a divine gift, reach tier 3, and collect a corrupted material. That's simple. That's a skill point. Then... acquire cinders, open tortured gifts, defeat monsters, defeat Pang of Duriel, another skill point. Corruption, evidence of the lesser evil and Dariel's presence. Okay, level 15, we get another one. Learn recipes. I'm already insane, right? Defeat the lesser evil. Okay, so this is nice because these are easy to get, right? Complete the Turret Menagerie though to earn rewards and unlock access to rank 2. So I might get bonus skill points, but unless I defeat the Menagerie, we're not getting further. So we're going to start... I don't even have one skill point. Okay, cool. Follow the voices to the College of Light. Okay, cool. Let me just about do that, huh? But I don't have my horse. Sir, why don't I have my horse? I'm trying to mount up, but... I can claim the skill point from seasonal rank. No, I could actually. Yes, you're right. So we get our skill point now. Eugene. But where's my horse? Walking to the horse vendor. Ah, thank you very much. Whew. That gave me level 2, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we got the Reap. Okay, let's teleport to the College of Light now. Everything is fine. We get our horse. It is all good. Honestly, see, this is what I meant about the seasonal journey. Does that make sense to you now? The way how the seasonal journey is shown? I think this is great. Personally. Let me turn off the... screen shake. Where's the screen shake usually? Here. Screen shake effect, combat hit flash, reduce strobing. Okay, so we got our... We need to go into the Helltide and we need to do quests. Well, let's see. The map has to be reopened. Nah, I think that's just a PTR mistake. So I don't think it has to be reopened. Okay, that's just... Oh, we need to clear this. We need to clear this. Chan. Holy. Wayne. No, we actually don't need to clear this. I can just go into the Heavenly Forge. Okay, good. Okay, first and foremost, controls. Combine, move, interact. Basic skill slot is 5. And then move and interact is left click. Sad part is I can't put my 5 on my right click until I unlock something. Okay, we got Hadriel. Hadriel Divine favored us now. We have our first gift here. Claim a doodle dandy Andy. Now we get a new weapon. And again, we already have Divine Missive, right? We now need to equip a Divine Gift, reach tier 3, and collect a corrupted material. Can we already put a Divine Gift on? No, we don't have one yet. So we need to go and earn Divine Favors. She's an occultist as well, but she doesn't work. So first step first, I can't actually go to the overall world map from here. Great. So I have to teleport back with this. I cannot click on go to overworld map, right? To choose a goal. No. I have to teleport out of this. Then I can go into the map. Then I can go where I need to go. Okay, I need to slay Duriel here. Where do you go to jump into the PTR? You Battle.net client. Need the Battle.net. Okay, we can go to the Heavenly Forge from here as well. And there's the Vendor of Cheats too. Okay, how long does the Helltide still hold? 19 minutes. Well, let's see if we can get that Duriel killed, right, chat? I'm sorry, wrong button, chat. Enemies feel kind of weaker. And I can only speak from what I tried before, right? So animals feel kind of squishier. Yeah. Can anyone else confirm that? Do you also feel like that the look at this, chat. This is a new swarm that are just like more tanky. Need another skill point. I can get my first core skill, Blood Surge. Another level up. Don't have a divine gift. Oh, what is this? Infested pestilent host, chat. That looked funny. Infested pestilent host because of Duriel. Yeah. He was just like having all these blips going on. Okay. That reminds me, I cannot teleport to the mercs. I have to walk there. Helltide area is not as red as it used to be before. Yes, this is less red for sure. Everything dies faster. Okay, for some reason they made things easier to kill. I'm not crazy. That like it's definitely easier to kill things. While fortified, 65% bonus damage. However, I'm not getting any fortify anymore. So unless I start creating corpses, I don't get fortified. Interesting. I say interesting, but it's more like, what the fuck? We go with the dead, bonus skirmishers. I like these new yellow mobs. That looks cool, right? It reminds me of the older Diablo parts where you could actually differentiate an elite, right? Because right now elites are just that, right? Elites are nothing special. They're just suddenly there, and they like you don't even feel them very often. Right? And now you see this yellow and you're like, oh man, like there's an elite, we need to kill him. He's like makes sense? It's PTR, yes. No, the new level experience is actually like, let me show you what they did good. Okay, Chad? So you're actually getting your skill points relatively quick, at least the beginning skill points. So this is something we were hoping they would do. That they actually give us these skill points somewhat earlier than anticipated. And they are. So, like, we were fearing that we had to wait for level 30, for example, to meaningful pick up skill points. But we are actually getting them earlier than expected. I mean, still, should you fight against, like, an elite like we're doing here? No, you should probably not fight against an elite like we're doing here. But I really want to kill this guy, so we're actually fighting him. Killing one of these is harder. So we're soon, if we just keep working a little bit more, we get this skill point here. We're almost at tier 3, right? We also need to just acquire a few more cinder points, and we need to slay one Duriel, and we also are instantly at well, that's 60. Wait. That's a lot of armor. Wait, that's a lot of armor. They increased armor wholesale in the beginning. Huh. But why? Interesting observation. So armor is just going up, right? We're just having more armor than ever. Okay. Wonder if weapons also get more damage. Could be an interesting point. I'll take command is much stronger than before. No, you're just much weaker. Oh, Fortune of Pain. They look so cool. So they're not stronger. You're just weaker. You're weaker by a margin. At least in the beginning, right? So we need to. I think by level 10, the strength is going to somewhat adapt upwards, right? No more mercs. No, I can't teleport to the mercs. Okay. So the reason we're not having mercs is not because I forget about the mercs. Come on now, brother. I'm super intelligent. I'm like 4,000 IQ smart. The reason we don't have a merc right now is that Like, I have to write it there. I have to write to the mercs. Duriel's Parasite. I was asked to kill one of those. I want to... Oh, look at this. They changed the altars to paint altars. That's actually funny. Did not expect them to do that. No, I think you're gonna have fast access to the den at the start. You could just write there. That's just a PTR quirk. Honestly, this has nothing to do with them like not wanting you to go there. That's just literally like them just having screwed it up, right? Okay, I need another baleful heart. Okay, I'm tier 2, Chad, in the seasonal journey. I'm gonna go back when we're tier 3. So this is really important. I need to get my points here up now. And killing elites seems to be putting my points upwards, right? For 2,500. Need to figure out what puts my points upwards. Killing elites, most likely. Here, there's an elite. Let me kill you. I need to find something out, sir. Would you please die to my overwhelming might? Thank you. Yeah, that put me forward. Okay, item drops. Way lower, though. Chad. I mean, like, I still don't have a helmet, right? So, item drops, they said they're putting down, and they're down. That's for sure. You killed the goblin that dropped a legendary. Yep, scam. I hope you, like, I don't know. Step on a Lego today. Not a legendary, right? A Lego, an actual Lego. Like, right? And it like, grinds itself into your foot. Okay, he's bigger too, Chad. How are we liking the new elites? Come on. Tell me you think they're cute too. 333. Let's get that one up. Actually, I need to... So some of my fears on the new system definitely gone a bit back. Due to us getting our skill points earlier. Still, it remains to see how much quicker it's going to be. In the grand scheme of things. Ooh, double axe. Give it. Damage gains are still low. Hey, soon, Chad. Soon we get this upgraded. Oh, Gilla Baron, come here. Come here, you little shit. I'm reaching out. These parasites, they look great though, right? Getting these ginormous maggots from Duriel. Vibes on. Level 12. Get the new skill. That's useless, obviously. So we're going to have to get even more essence for exploding things. We're going to try out the Undercity level 15. You need to be level 15 for the Undercity. Very important. Then we're going to also try out the Undercity, yes. Oh, I know why things might not be unlocked, chat, because I didn't import my character. But that would technically still not make sense, right? So I forget to import my characters from the prior account. So I might still have to unlock some things because of that. Right? Also, by the way, like the actual mercs wouldn't really make us much stronger, much faster leveling. I think when implemented that they won't have to redo the task. Honestly, like the seasonal, this is fine here. The thing is, so I finally care about this, right? So I finally care about opening, getting this, defeating monsters with the infected affix, defeat Pang of Duriel spawn after reaching max threat. So I finally care about actually doing this. I want to get max threat. I want to open this thing. I want to be now in the Helltide and meaningful unlock this. because it is going to give me a skill point. So like before I didn't give a flying fuck about the skill tree, and now I do. And I think that's good, right? This is what it should be. You should probably care about your seasonal journey. Doesn't mean you have to do your char quest. It might be that I have to do my char quest, but that's still a few seconds out. And if that's the worst thing of what I had to do again, it would be fine. Okay, we need to find mobs that have like this Duriel parasite thingy happening. Because they are... There's another one. There we go. Come on. Level 13. We're tier 3, chat, so I could teleport to Hadriel quickly to get myself my skill point. But I think if I teleport out right now, that would be a mistake. Because we need to open one more chest. Oh, there's another one. Dunzo. A maggot pile. Oh no! Big maggot just came out, chat. Nice. Not see the YouTube chat. I see the YouTube chat. Lucas. But I'm also playing the game. Sorry, brother, if I missed your question. You're not the only one. You know. There's also like I gotta focus on the game too. You can ask your question again. Promise I'll pay attention. Still 20% chance I'll miss it. Okay, how many more do we need? We need 1, 2, 3. Collect corrupted material. We need 7 more with that affix. And we need to fight Duriel. That's like the problem. Like, I need to get a baleful heart that we can actually fight Duriel. But for some reason, I'm not getting a baleful heart. We're getting also invaded now, so that was important too, because with this invasion, we can kill the Pang of Duriel. Will your build be okay since season 11? Sir, this is like season 11 has nothing to do with season 10, okay? So season 10 is its own thing that's still running right now, and nothing will get changed. Like none of these changes here will reach season 10. The PTR is there to test what is after season 10. So you can just stay with the build you have, and you do not have to worry a single second that what you have will get in any way weaker. I got a Topaz, Chad. So they said that we're actually going to get level appropriate gems. Okay, where's the maggot? There, it's coming. It's coming, Chad. It's coming. Oh, it's a mini Duriel. That's got kind of cute. Oh no! Oh no! It was actually cool. Hey chat, we fought mini Duriel. Okay, more minions with that Duriel affix thingy is needed. Just up to the pulverized one. I mean, I personally enjoy the Raven more than the pulverized run. Pulverized one is strong though. However, the Raven one is stronger. The pulverized is stronger than the Raven one. The Raven is more fun and quicker to play. And this is just like a decision you have to make what you enjoy more. I'll make that decision for you. Someone is summoning Duriel. Fast, Chad. Come on now. Did they remove gem fragments? No. Gem fragments are in, but you are able to now get gems also from killing things, which I think is personally a good thing, because I like if I'm later in Torment 4, I could actually get a high level gem, which is kind of cool. Hey, come on, Duriel, faster. coming. Oh, he's probably going to beat our AS, right? For any skills available at level 1. Oh my goodness, he's huge. He looks like old Duriel. Right? He looks a bit like the Duriel from 2. Because of the color scheme, right? Like, because he's not the green. That's kind of cool. So far, he seems easier than the Lady of the Helltide. Because the Lady of the Helltide actually had a chance to kill you, right? All this Duriel doesn't seem like he's going to kill you. Or I'm just not being focused by him. He looks like it, right? Looking for Bale. I mean, Asmodun can be spawned in the overworld. So Asmodun is there too. Okay, someone is being invaded here while we're fighting. Oh, God. The poison. The poison. I only have 4 healing potions. I forget that one. Jan. Okay, we killed him. Holy Christ. Okay, paint memory. We got him. Oh, is this a portal to the Heavenly Forge? Jad, listen. I got a random portal into the Heavenly Forge because we killed Duriel. What does that mean? We can now upgrade an item. If it doesn't, like, break, right? I think Visata, this is a back I got. Okay, I think the Heavenly Forge teleport is broken. Sadness. Sadness. Sadness forever. Should we wait or should we crash it? Does the leveling feel good? I can show you. The leveling is fine right now. So this was pretty much the first, what was it? The first 20 minutes. Yeah, so Diablo is sadly crashed. We need to kill it. That would have been, though, the random Heavenly Forge. Okay, Chan? Just for you to understand. So you kill a lesser evil, you might get a random invitation to the Heavenly Forge, and I could have upgraded an item now. And you need to do it, though, right? So this is like, even while leveling, you can do it, and you obviously throw away the item very soon, but you need to do it. You stole someone else's portal? Possible, sir. Possible. I'm a portal thief. We started at level 1, chat. In case you missed it, the seasonal journey is actually better than expected. Because right now it's do Helltide, get Cinders, kill Duriel, get his stuff, and then after you did all of this, you get a skill point. Then do your seasonal journey things, like your seasonal quest line, do some Helltide things, get a skill point. Right? So I get 2 bonus skill points like right now off the rip, real easy. Goodness, I'm just trying to get into the game, please. Put me in. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Did they do anything with new Renown? Renown is gone forever. Okay? No more Renown. The way it looks right now is like this. So let's pull up the screen because we went in exactly for that screen. Here, we open up the seasonal journey. So we have to get our horse. Yeah, I mean, like the servers are going to be available when the servers are. So here we got the seasonal journey for here. So this is how it looks right now. So claim a skill point. We get 1 skill point. Then complete a divine missive seasonal quest, reach tier 3, equip a divine gift, and collect corrupted material from defeating a lesser evil. I just defeated Duriel. Okay, so it's go into the Helltide, defeat Duriel, get a skill point. Then the lesser evil Duriel's presence has been felt during Helltides. Acquire 200 cinders, open 3 tortured gift chests, get maximum threat, and another thing, another skill point. So by doing the first 2 things, I already get 2 bonus skill points. And then you can earn the third one, but I missed what we had to do for the third one. Right? What did we have to do for the third one again? Was this? Here. Evidence of lesser evil and Dariel's presence has been found in the Undercity. Complete an Undercity run and see if the rumors are true. Boom. So you just have to do an Undercity run at level 15 and you get another skill point. I know people will still say, just give us more skill points, right? Can anyone, by the way, if you log in, has anyone tried to get in? Let's see what, yeah. Can't log in PTR, getting stuck on this screen. So I'm not the only one. This should be core like character quest, not seasonal. No, this is meant to be a thing you have to do every season to give you an actual real journey. And I'm still not mad. Like with these I'm happy because I know if I go into a Helltide I get a skill point. I know if I do an Undercity I get a skill point. How do I put this now? It adds meaning to doing these things. Right? And I think that's a good thing, that it adds meaning for doing these things. However, I would have also not minded, like, yeah, going in with full skill points. Is the queue that high waiting for minutes? There's no queue. If you can't get in, there, like, you should restart the game and hope you get in. Right? I mean, I'm not sure if my character is just bugged right now because we just got kicked out of the game, right? And if he's now stuck in some weird ass loop. If that's the thing. You stream for a living? Yes, sir. I stream for a living. Really wish they could do PTR on console. Well, ask Sony. The reason we're doing it on Battle.net is because they can push updates on Battle.net just like they want. Death Pavane pans for Rogue has been broken infinite damage. I'm not surprised. Start a new character. It could be that starting a new character fixes this so we can test. Open the campaign. Second char. Can't even. Okay. Second char. Let's see if a second character can log in. Because that would confirm that my one character is somewhere stuck in the limbo, right? EU servers seem full. Well, what you're gonna do is you're gonna lock out of Battle.net, and you're gonna oh shit, you can't change server anymore, right? Oh, you used to be able to change the login server, but you can't do that anymore. Did they change that? They changed that, right? Like, you used to be able to easily change the login servers. It's been a while ago. They also pushed out update to season 10. Yeah, but that update to season 10 does nothing, right? Other streamers are playing, so it's not the servers. Andy, you know that's not how it works, right? It's still the servers. Oh, I got my second character now, which is weird, Chad. He wasn't even able to log in, and suddenly he's created. Thank you for not immediately boosting your character. Well, a lot of people want to try out the end game because that's only what they're interested in, right? Like, you're gonna have to look at it this way. Like, most streamers will immediately boost their characters because that's where streamers spend their time. They spend their time in the end game, and that's it. They're not gonna be anywhere else. They're gonna be hogging the end game like crazy. That being said, you need to get to the end game somewhere, right? And if getting to the end game is a terrible experience, why would we even bother? I mean, this fight here has definitely been, like, painful, so I would not recommend fighting a Helltide Commander early on. Helltide Commander fight has been nothing but like, long pain. But actually going through the Helltide itself hasn't felt bad with a few skill points in the beginning, right? I mean, these new elite mobs, they're kind of cool. I like them. I want to play the tower. Honestly, I don't expect much from the tower. It's pretty much the gauntlet indifferent and not in anything special. Right? Just that. Okay. I guess I should have never trapped into that portal, right? Oh, someone is saying you can go to Asmodean and get, like, easy levels. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that helps is just creating another character. Right? Third test. Dumbarn, why do you dislike the PTR? Yeah, I mean, that they're unable to save our settings from the PTR is painful. When will season 11 come out for PS5? The actual season itself comes out early December. So we pretty much have now another 40 days of Diablo ahead of us with nothing. I mean, they'll probably do a goblin event again in between, right? Maybe on Santa Claus Day we're gonna get the red horror another time. So yeah. Okay, we don't like this. Can't log in for me, you. But I don't have a VPN now. You still swap your servers in the BattleNet? Because again, you used to be able to swap servers in BattleNet very easy. You're anyways on American BattleNet servers. There are no EU BattleNet servers. This is an FYI. Here, we're gonna turn the crossplay off, and we're instantly gonna get in. It's the trick, Chan. 50 million subscribers. What do you think about the new Endgame? 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 What do you We have a build guide you're using for this build, ETH. We uploaded our golem build that we're going to do in the end game. Try reload old characters, delete one and make a new one mindless. I don't think that would work in any way. How do you not have a VPN with the nonsense internet loss that they're tossing around here? I'm in Germany. I'm not affected by the weirdness they're doing in the UK. I'm good. They'll come for you. Well, then maybe it's time to finally move, right? Asian, after all this time. So this was our Duriel fight, by the way, guys. So we got the tiny Duriel spawns, which look actually amazing. And then we had Duriel itself pop up like a goddamn whack-a-mole. But we need to see, like, what was that item that we got from killing him, right? Moved from Italy to the UK. Ha, you fool. You see what mistake that was? Stayed in Italy. What level was the Duriel fight? We're currently level 14 there. I mean, you could have killed Duriel definitely with level 14. That's not the problem. Okay, but what item did he drop? So we killed him. And he dropped... Here, paint memory. The paint memory is for power. That's a power. Right? And then we went into the portal to get to the Heavenly Forge, because this is like the portal that you're getting. And that was my big mistake, because then my character did not move anymore. Let me try one thing out of interest. If I start this one. Can I get into normal Diablo servers? Just out of intrigue. You know? Trial and error for a second. Did it work now for you, King Cold? That's good to hear. So on normal Diablo servers, we can get online. That part works. Congratulations, Chan. So let's go back to the PTR. So it's not me. Chat, it's not me. I can log in. It's definitely Diablo. It worked ultimately. You just waited. But I am impatient as hell, Keeper. Kitty, you've been stuck at the dentist. Well, I hope everything went well. When we took now 20 minutes, chat, to level... What was it? Here, this is 22 minutes. And at the end of the 22 minutes... Actually, that Duriel kill, like, how's my character level 17 now? That's what I'm asking myself. Because I was level 14 at the end of the Duriel kill. That gave me 3 levels? Huh. Okay. So, now we're gonna have to teleport back to Kivachan. Yeah, don't go kill Asmodan, guys. Killing Asmodan right now gives too many levels, and it's definitely bugged. You're not supposed to get that many levels. So just as an FYI, if you don't want to ruin your actual level experience, right? If you don't want to ruin the way forward, maybe don't. Because like, I can't imagine you would want that. Okay, now we're going to go to the Heavenly Forge. Please don't, please don't. Please don't, you know? Please get me to the Heavenly Forge this time. Don't get me stuck in the limbo again. Okay. To the forge. Talk to Hadriel. Get the next 2 levels here. Now I need to equip a divine gift. But I got the paint memory. Oh, that corrupted horn of Duriel. Yeah, but where's my paint memory? I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up. So obviously I didn't get it. Shit. So we missed out on the free skill point. It's a bummer. Okay, we need to defeat monsters with the affix and equip a divine gift. So we need to kill Duriel again. We could go for the Undercity. Wait, let's try out the Undercity to get that skill point. Not in your stash. Oh, tucked in a good point. Could be in my stash. I doubt it, though. I think, like, you know, disconnecting there just didn't pick it up. Yeah, didn't pick it up. Okay, we're going to go into the Undercity. It's a bug or a feature that elites are disappearing in the Hell Tides when you attack. There are some of these maggots that disappear. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's find Endariel. I have nothing, so we're just going to open the brazier. What make do you have? This is an Aston Spirit. Or an Origin, the cheaper one. Because the more expensive one was not needed. Okay, this is a, like, Endariel has taken hold of the Undercity. Find and utilize Endariel's tributes when starting your run to increase chances of finding her. Okay, so there are tributes for Endariel as well, Chad. Interesting. So leveling is not much slower. As I said, like, if you know what you're doing, if you're going to do the right activities, I don't think we're going to actually have a slower level experience. I just can't see this. Oh, this is different. What is this now? It's draining seconds from me? Oh, as long as the dude is alive, it's draining seconds for me. Or what? No, as long as the... Who, huh? I need to get there to the dude, but I can't get there to the dude because he's too far away. Wow. I couldn't leave because I'm chained to this thingy, guys. But I need to leave to kill the dudes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What was that? We gotta work on those random spawns for sure, ladies and gentlemen. Because that wasn't good. You know, we just casually trying to get to the enemy, and the enemy's like, yeah, nah, like, you know, like, I don't think like this is gonna work, dog. Like, I don't think you're gonna get there. Now, like, sorry, bruv. But like, to be honest, no. It was like a big duh. Diablo, what did you do there? Okay, going into an Undercity early as a under-leveled character. No, I'm not even going for this thingy. Like, after my first experience, I'll just ignore that. I am so slow. Right? I'm now scarred for life. Are they healing? They're healing. Okay, so let's ignore everything because we just need to get to Endariel and figure out if Endariel is there. Right? Time hard. Well, it took just ages to kill that one thing. Can you even get 4-4? Yeah, like, we don't need the braziers. We just want to finish the quest, right? So we're not looking for perfection here. I'm just looking to finish the actual quest that we can see, like, what do we need to do to get to this point, right? Need 1 skill point for... killing my lads, Chan. I need that skill point so I can get some kind of fortify. Going to make me stronger. So like how much longer it takes to kill things, because I mean usually at this point I'd have my oh wow, we actually made it. Damn. Chan. We almost made that achievement. Look at me. Ladies and gentlemen, you thought I'm not getting it done? You thought I'm not getting it done, huh? Yeah. I got this. Okay, where's the Endariel now? There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's the old Endariel, yes! It's the one that you get when you're playing the campaign. Yes, that's so cool. That's a tiny thing, but I like that design. Like that was so cool from the campaign, because it's different to the one we're used when she's the lair boss. And there's she's summoning actually her manifestation, which looks like her actual manifestation. That's so cool. It's the little things that make me happy, Chan. Little things. I'm being bullied by mommy and her other mommy. Why do I get -4 seconds for killing her? Okay, we killed her, Heavenly Forge. Before we go, now let's pick up the loot. I'm not going to make this mistake again, right? So I got the Anguished Memory. I thought that Anguished Memory would now be a power, but it's not. So I have this unlocked now, though, Chad. But it doesn't give me a power. How do I get a power now? Okay, gray boots, chat, without an affix are better than my affix boots. I'm not sure what to say about that. Okay, let's try to go into the Heavenly Forge again. Is this just an ideal test, or is this the final product results of season? No, Matt. There's still room for change. Okay, now I should be able to use the Heavenly Forge. Because I could use my amulet and sanctify it. New affix added. Great. I got 7.5% movement speed, chat. Okay, and Dariel purified. I got an armor and a ring. Okay, but how am I going to get my powers now? This is Belial, contains an archetype cache, unlocks Belial's purified blessing. Okay, I unlocked the blessing slots, but how am I going to get the blessings? Hadriel's Divine Missive. I don't have the seasonal quest right now, so I'm not getting the blessings. Speak with him, are you sure? Now I got the... Okay, so great. Fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to have the Essence of Pain. I'm going to have the Essence of Anguish because I have this unlocked. Maggots spawn more. And... things. Cool. So now that we have done this, we get the Seasonal Quest 1 and 2. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. So that's 2 more skill points right off the rip. And that's good. I mean, those 2 skill points will obviously make me stronger straight away. So that a good thing. Why only part of the UI is streaming? Sir, you're in the vertical stream. There's also the horizontal stream. 2 streams available. Okay, now let's go here into the Hell type because we need to get the 3rd point, right? This is pretty engaging for Start content. Exactly. I think, like, is it obvious what they're trying to do now, Chad? Like, I think this is a better starting journey. Because you have stuff you care about. Like, let's be fair. We don't care about other... Like, we don't usually care about stuff, right? You just level without giving a flying fart what's happening. right? And now like it's a bit more that we actually do care, and I think that's I still believe that's good. Okay, I need to pick up these blue items because the blue items are better than what I have, Chan. Which is actually really fucking sad. I like the new challenge without it's boring. It's not even that it's more challenging, right? Okay, so we have almost everything done, guys. We could do, should we try out the new Capstone Dungeon with level 30, or should we wait for our ability at 25? I think we should wait for our Golem at 25, and then we do the new Capstone Dungeon, okay? Chan? I think that would be probably the way to go here currently. Yeah, we could get an ulti. That would also make a big difference, getting your ulti. I need to make more damage while I'm healthy. Let's get a level up. Tower's endgame, sir. I need to see the first Capstone Dungeon, and I need to see if I can do it with level 25. I could obviously try to do it earlier, but there's no, like, it wouldn't make sense from a progression standpoint, because Necromancer gets his upgrade with level 25, which is obviously a bit sad that, like, Necromancer gets it so late in comparison. Okay, we get our ulti. Which one do we choose? Probably Soul Rift. We get an easy vulnerable. And I have even more resource to just spam my... look at the levels. They're just flying in now, Chad. Okay, we got Inspiring Leader. Damn, we're... Oh, wait. These XP blips. Chad, this is from the Divine Gift. Like here, that maggots have a chance to spawn bonus XP globes. No! Oh my lord, look at this. It might be overtuned because we're getting maggots from... Oh lord! Okay. Okay. Like, yeah. That's nifty. I'm not gonna complain about that. Dude, I just made it. Okay, this might be not this might be a bit overtuned, chat. No, I'm leveling too quick. Wait, let me get out of here. No. Wait. Hold on. Like we need to get out of here. No. This is too quick though. This is too quick. I need to check. Do I have my golem now? No. See, I need to still unlock my golem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to get that much experience, right? Yeah, those were a little bit too many experience. I mean, like, so if it turns out to be this way, then it is what it is, right? But that was so what happened there? So this power says, vanquish Undercity, purified. No, pangs of Duriel can drop socket bolts double while purified. No, I think it's one of the corrupted ones, right? Probably. I need to find out which one it was one of the anguished ones you're having. I need to ask if the XP boost is normal. So let me teleport out. Okay, which one was it? It was maggots and helltide can drop experience globes double while purified. You know what? This one needs to be here. And then this one needs to be here as well. Right? Ah, can't be. Okay. So this is Vanquish Undercity. Yeah. So that one is like it can do experience. I think that was maybe a bit overtuned and not intended to happen this way. Right, Sean? Why did we abort the XP gain here? Because we need to go for the Capstone Dungeon, and I wanted to go at like at level 25. I mean, if this would stay, leveling would be easy, right? It looked like you were getting boosted. Yeah, it was definitely a crazy interaction. But, ladies and gentlemen, aren't those the crazy interactions you're looking for? Right? Jetzt so moin moin, schön, dass du da bist. As unnecessary as that was, right? Double, yeah, but I got single, Marcus. Right? I didn't even get double. That was single. Because I didn't have it purified. Again, there's purified and unpurified. Is the gift tree removed? No. Oh, chat, look here. A new affix from the storm work.
I've waited for you. A teacher.
The level grind fields earned, I like the change. That's what I was trying to allude to whenever I said the change is probably a good one. Right now, it feels good to level. Right? Yes, it is slower. Yes, it's slower, Chad. But however, every step you're making feels... Oh, wait. Obold, and we get ambushed by minions. What happened there? The Altars of Lilith give you now a boost. They give you a little level boost. They give you a little experience boost, right? It's just interacting with these is just good for you, right? But they're not for renown anymore, so there's no permanent stats. It's just more like, yay. The name of the game, we're playing Diablo Season 11 test server currently. Let's get the Golem. Armor drops more consistent for your level as well. Yes, however, not getting any legendaries feels bad. Because right now, I haven't gotten this. I'm level 30 almost, and I haven't gotten a single aspect. Like, I need Occult Dominion by level 60. And I don't think I will get Occult Dominion by level 60. Right? I don't think that will happen. And that's bad. Because I want to have Occult Dominion by level 60, right? I want to get the Fell Gluttony by level 60. And right now, it just doesn't look like it. Even if the chance goes back to normal at level 40.
I'm not ready yet.
Is the map covered because of PTR? PTR. Blood Surge definitely feels better now, Chad. So that's a 1-up. Blood Surge for leveling is going to be fire. So I'm a very happy little potato pony. Usually I go for... other leveling shenanigans, but right now we're at Blood Surge. Okay, we get the Golem, Chan. The Golem is going to have me drop Corpse Explosion probably, right? Which Golem do I have? Actually, you know what? Let's drop Corpse Tendrils for now. Okay, 3 more points. So level 30 is key passive, but we can do... Where is the Capstone Dungeon now? Chan. That's my problem. I need to go to the Capstone Dungeon. It doesn't show me where the Capstone Dungeon is. Let's get out of here. Maybe it shows me.
I need more time.
In Havazar. Right, when I click on the button, it should technically view on map, right? Great. It says view on map, but it doesn't show me. Can you tell me where it is? In Havazar? Joker? Before I just run around and unlock everything. Go to Kjovitshot and unlock the map. Wait, is there a map unlock? Why would there be a map unlocking? Oh, can Mrak unlock the map? That's a good point. No, Voldrani. The map now being dark is just a PTR issue. You're saying Mrak, Aggression, complete campaign, all strongholds, unlock whispers, unlock all waypoints, and reveal map. Okay, there it is. There's the turret menagerie. Thank you. Good. Good. Right now, we made good progress. I want to see this is what I want to see. I want to see like the rank 2 thingies, right? What they require from me. I could obviously go ahead, but I'm patient. Chat. I hope you're okay with me actually enjoying the leveling right now, because I do. Everyone is going to start here anyway. Exactly, Alien Invader. I mean, the end game, we will test everything on the test server. Don't get me wrong, right? We will also test the tower. We'll test the new pit. All of these things will be looked at. However, we have like 6 days, 7 days to do it. Okay, turret menagerie chat. Collect animus from animus carriers. Complete normal. Nothing special. We get the golem. What level do we have to be for 28? So technically, before I'm 28, I kind of don't want to do this as a necro. Because like that, like the blood is where I get maximum damage.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Poison Enchanted. He just had like a weird poison blip follow me. If I get my key passive, chat, all my minions get 40% more damage and 40% more attack speed. Oh. Just like that. Just like that, you would give it to me. Cool. Whatever cash that was, chat. But here we go. Okay, we're 28. This one is harsh. So it's level 30 difficult. In case you wonder, why are enemies just not dying faster? Because it's level 30 difficult. Okay, that's like the thing with Capstone Dungeons. They stay at their difficulty. So if I go in here with 28, it's level 30 difficult. If I go in here with 35, it's level 30 difficult, right? So that's kind of like going to determine how soon or not soon you're able to do this. As a necro with a blood golem, I think I have to wait for 28 for this. Makes sense. Because look at this. We're getting level 30 items. Okay, that's a bit bad. I mean, obviously it's level 30, right? But I'm going to have my inventory full of level 30 items now. Because obviously it's level 30 items. Because obviously it's level 30 stuff. But, oh, that is going to be weird to get used to. Again, I mean, this used to be exactly how it was back in the days, right? Okay, that level 30 item is worse than my gloves. That's worse than my sword. Oh my goodness, having to favorite all of these is going to be... This makes it so feel like back in the days. When you did like the first thing, like what was it with level 20, 25? We used to do this. Defeat Shadowclaw. Are you Shadowclaw? Wow, he has HP for days. Sir. Holy. What are you, a raid boss? I mean, it's kind of cool though, because it's an interesting fight. I just used up all my potions, so that's kind of bad though. Let's not forget, every 30 seconds, you're actually getting a new potion, so that helps, Chan. In case you missed it, yes, every 30 seconds, potion. Goodness Christ, this fight is something. Question rather is, are people going to be mad about this or happy about this? Right? Right, are people looking for the challenge, or are people going to be like, what the fuck? Because if you go in here too early, this is going to sting. Right? I mean, you see, I'm struggling. I'm not struggling, but I'm struggling. I like this. So I personally enjoy this greatly, but obviously this is also slowing down your level speed by a lot, right? Forcing you to do this fight versus a boss who just keeps jumping around and has like mechanics. What's missing is the key passive. So if I had the key passive, all my minions, my like 8 minions, would instantly have 40% more damage. So 8 times 40% more. I almost died there. That would have been so frustrating if I died there. I'll tell you that much. Aspects. Aspects, that's it. You know what you should do? Dungeon aspects, guys. They're still in the game, right? So I guess, what do you think? Should we try to get like certain aspects from a dungeon first before doing this? Maybe. Like at least one for what you're playing, because I'm level 30 instantly. Jeez, that gave me levels. Holy. Okay, that's nice. Travel to the... Wait, that's not it? I'm not done? Okay, chat, we're not done. It goes on. Now I can put on the item pieces, though, here. And a chest piece with 300 bonus armor. So my toughness is all the way up. Okay, but no, I didn't clear this was not the end boss. That was just it was just a side quest, Chan. I need to get level 31 now, really badly, so I can pick up the skill point. Or, chat, do I need to get level 31 badly, or should I have picked up this, did I pick up all the skill points? I picked up all the skill points, so I couldn't have actually picked up another skill point. That's true. Okay, if that was not the end boss. Oh, what is this? What am I doing now? Huh? Okay. But what are these doing here now? I mean, like, okay, but what? No? I guess that's just not working as intended. Yeah, like, if you go in here, you probably want to be level 30 already. Am I getting, like, this Aegis limited protection from the surrounding heat? Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, I get heat protection. And if I don't have it, I start burning. I get stacks of the burning. That's bullshit. So I can stack 10 heat protection up.
Out of essence. I'm not ready yet.
Do you think I can teleport out and come back? I cannot teleport out of this. No, I can. Yeah. Because I need to clear my inventory quickly. Any thoughts on the enemy AI changes? You don't notice it. I mean, any kind of like these stuffs, you just simply don't notice it. You're not sitting there like, wow, the AI is so much better now. I feel so much more now. You're just looking at them and you're like, okay, cool. Rough. Right? The leveling progression looks way better now. It is slower, but is more meaningful. Okay, so I'm not sure what I think about stacking like the cult mechanic here. I'm not sure if that makes the capstone more interesting or more tedious. You know what I mean? I'm torn, feeling wise. I need to find 2 more barrier wardens. And then I'm gonna have to fight another boss. There's going to be Omega. What the F's? What I like is that the bosses give me tons of XP. So we killed the Duriel guys, and killing a Duriel in a Helltide gave me 3 levels. Now, I'm not sure if that is intended, but it was nifty. That was like, you know, it was worth it to put in the work to kill Duriel because it was damn 3 levels. I was like, what the fuck? Right? Dude, my golem is doing work, though. Okay, now travel to the Curator's... Ooh! Please be the end boss. Ladies and gentlemen, it says the Curator's Collection. If any one of you remembers, the Curator used to be the first Capstone Dungeon boss before they removed Capstone Dungeons, right? Oh, that would be a nostalgia trip now. Oh, dude, that's please have him be the boss. What's Daddy Duriel doing in the Helltide? That is the way how the new season works. The lesser evils invaded Sanctuary. That's what's happening right now. I still have to get the heat buff. Constructs. Chat constructs. What? I have not seen them in forever. Oh. Oh. I like the constructs. Yeah, these are all the constructs from the season of the constructs. Damn. Oh, okay, stop trying to lightning me here. Holy Christ. Do we have the same mythic drop rate as the layer version? Ooh, sorry, what? More sentence? Not enough sentence? I want new things, and these changes, like, the changes are definitely a shakeup, right? I feel like this Capstone Dungeon is a little long, though, right? Especially the door portion here. Like, all doors should be opened. I don't know how to say this, but, like, it is so annoying to go through doors and having to open them. Like, I cannot put this into words how massively annoying it is to open doors. And I think we all understand, right? Sincerely, just don't have us open all the doors again.
I need more time.
I mean, right now, look at my Colder collection. It's not going further. So that's a bit weird. We stopped getting Colder collection progress. Now we're getting Colder collection progress again. Oh, someone explain that to me. Like I'm 12. Did I somehow miss the Colder collection buff? You don't know what a capstone is? Capstone dungeons are necessary to push your rank further. So right now I am stuck at rank 1 seasonal, and I cannot advance to a further seasonal rank unless I do the capstone dungeon. And why do I have to advance to a further seasonal rank? Because advancing to a further seasonal rank will give me more skill points, and paragon points and all that kind of stuff. So you do actually need to do the capstone dungeon. However, I feel really stuck in this one right now. So this is taking too long. Clearly too long. The problem is that while I'm stuck in here, I'm not getting favors or anything. So the problem is not per se having a long capstone dungeon, because that's okay. The problem is having a long capstone dungeon that doesn't really give you meaningful XP. Because look how many enemies we killed right now, but look how few progress we've actually gotten out of this, right? So that's definitely something they need to remedy. Like, I'm pretty much like sitting in here and it's slow and cumbersome, even though I'm level 30 into level 30 area, right? Okay, now my minions are insane because they just got 40% more damage. Travel to the Eternal Binding. The fire thingy isn't gone, though. Chat, it's the Curator. It's the Curator. We're fighting him. Please don't have this go on, though. They're gonna make me go to this in between. Yeah, note to myself, doing the capstone in underleveled is not making things faster. So, like, advice to everyone, get to level 30 and then do the capstone. Because the thing is, so usually you would think, hey, I'm going to do this as underleveled as possible to boost my progression. However, it's not boosting your progression, right? This is not, like, doing anything faster. This is actually doing things slower. So, like, rather go here when you're overpowered than go here and underleveled. So it's not even like this race of, can I do it in a lower level? Can I maybe pull this off but tad like 20 levels earlier? Nah, don't even try. There's like no gain for this, right? Because I could have gotten to level 30 in the overworld quicker with the whispers and everything, right? I could have pushed my seasonal reputation faster forward, and then when I'm 30, I go into the capstone dungeon to blast through it. Right? Does that make sense to you, Chan? Like, the way how I explain this? That's 3 levels for killing him, though. That's pretty nifty. On a refuge. Temper manuals. We got the dungeon clear. Okay. Good. Now we are season rank 2. So I claim this. I get a skill point. I go over. Find runes around Sanctuary. Already done. Boom, claimed. Reach tier 5 and collect divine gifts. Jabba dabba. Summon and defeat Asmodon, Lord of Sin in the Field of Desecration. Can do that, no problem. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I need to complete a Nightmare Dungeon and World Events. I need to craft Nightmare Sigils and sprint aspects on gear. That's all. Okay, this one is really easy to do and then do the... But I have to wait for tier 50 to actually do the next Capstone Dungeon. Because it needs to be done on the... Unpenitent! What? Okay. Cool. So not so easy. But I got 2 boxes. Let's see what they give me. Oh, what? Why? Why? Explain, chat. Explain. Can you hire mercs? I can hire mercs. I just didn't go to the mercs yet because I would have to walk there, right? So here, now I can just go hire mercs. But that, like, obviously, it's not like they would have made things that much stronger. Oh, Hadriel rewards. Yes, we gotta get them. That's true. The problem with the Capstone Dungeon is, so I was hoping they would design them in a way that you go there under leveled and then you would like, oh god, I gotta do the quest of them because I forget to boost my characters. I need to boost my characters tomorrow to make sense out of this. Let's go here. Let's go back. So yeah, again, I was hoping that it would make sense to do them earlier, but it doesn't make sense to do them earlier. Here's the dude. Dude, Broman McGee. Yeah, see, this, like, compare this now to what we just did, chat. Okay? Compare this now from a standpoint, what we just did and how we just treated this guy. I mean, obviously, this was so much better, right? No questions asked. Again, get to level 30. No, not level 30. Get your key passive, right? Because key passive is such a substantial amount of power that not getting your key passive is just stupid. I think my game crashed again. Oh, let's hope not. We gotta wait and hope that it didn't crash the PC. The game disconnected. Thank you. As much as we appreciate the disconnect, could you just not do that? Because last time you disconnected me, it took me like ages to get back into my account. Okay, Heavenly Forge to get more upgrades. Collection of amulets. I wasn't aware we could a greater collection this early into the game. Right? 4 stats on amulets is nice. I got 3 levels. Where did I get 3 levels from, Chan? Explain. Heavenly Forge, return to Hadriel for bonuses. I mean, right now, the level experience feels nice, though. I'm not sure if the XP is overtuned, because I just handed in a Whisper, and that gave me 3 levels, right? So that was something. Yeah, you get it. Like, let's try to get another Whisper Cache. I mean, if they stole our skill points to give us more XP from other sources, I'm fine. Okay, Chad? Because again, we also killed Duriel, and we get 3 levels for killing Duriel in the Helltide. So we're gonna go with summon Duriel in the next Helltide to just see how much more XP that is. Which would be broken then again to play with others, because if you play with others, you're gonna have more Baleful Hearts. You can summon Duriel more often, and you could quick level, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, these packs just look nasty with all these elites. I like that. Okay, finishing that Whisper gave me a lot of XP as well, right? Chat, just finishing a 5-star Whisper actually boosted me up quite significant too. Damn. Try to get some barriers so I can stay alive more. Blood Maiden gone. Yes, the Blood Maiden is gone. You get Duriels now. That's the seasonal theme. Okay, I need to collect divine gifts, but how do I collect more divine gifts? Probably by leveling up further. Yeah. Okay, we gotta get my reputation up. For some more armor. So, let's see. How much XP is this now? What are we expecting, Chad? Okay, greater collection of leg guards. Dude, that's 2 levels. Is it because I get greater collections and the normal collections are just not as efficient? Is it that? I mean, I don't care, but damn. Okay, another 2 levels. Honestly, I would be fine with that if Whispers are even more efficient than they have ever been before, right? It's like, please. Okay, how do I get another Whisper now? Yeah, let's get the 3 here. Alright, go quick. We are now recording for 1 hour and 28 minutes, Chad. So I think something must be bugged here, right? Because I'm level 39. Or is this just the new leveling now? Especially, like, considering how long I've been stuck. Like, right, I couldn't log back in. I mean, like, honestly, if this is the level speed together with the actual unlocks from the seasonal rank, I would be fine. Chad. Right? So, like, this leveling is not... It doesn't feel faster. Right, because I do the things I'm supposed to do. Like I do my seasonal rank grind, and that gives me XP. I do everything I am expected, and it works. Complete world events and nightmare dungeons. Okay, let's do this one and see if this actually gives me also good stuff. Complete whispers, complete Helltide whispers, obtain caches, complete a world boss or legion event whisper. Oh, wait, there's also an expert difficulty one, chat, so I could swap over to expert difficulty. See? That, almost half a level, chat. That's crazy. Just for finishing a whisper, right? I'm just gonna go now and do the ritual whisper. Would you mind this, Chan? Which are going to be the top 3 classes? Marcelo, did you watch my video? I'm not saying like go watch my video because I want you to watch my video, but I just recorded one that is all about the top classes in the next season. I think Necro, Druid, and potentially Barbarian. I'm just not sure about the Sork power level because like losing the teleport is annoying and a lot of the damage multipliers are gone. However, Sork and Bard might be tight, but a Druid and Necro are definitely going to be powerful this season, undeniable. Trying to build a Corpse Explosion Necro. I mean, Corpse Explosion Necro works. It just doesn't scale enough. Funky.
I'm not ready yet.
We definitely need a Helltide and a Duriel again. Okay, so because of summoning a Duriel gives us like what? Oh, wait, chat. Duriel gave us 3 levels because we finished the Whispers. Ah, Chad, 4,000 IQ. No, that's what happened. So we killed Duriel at level 14, but at the same time, we finished a 5 favor Whisper, and that seems to currently give a lot of XP. That at least makes sense then, right? What happened there? Because before it just didn't make sense what happened there. Which Druid build is going to be strong. Pulverize is going to be strong. Boulder is going to be strong. And potentially, but we don't know that, we're going to still have...
I need time to do that.
like a potential Bad Omen Lightning Bolt Druid. Lightning Strike Druid. Could be strong. But that I don't have the experience yet to say if or if not. I just dealt negative damage as a Frozen Orb Sork. There is some bugs already for infinite damage scaling, for sure. Unintended, obviously. Right? Pulverized Druid is hard the first 15 levels now. Yeah, probably. But it has always been hard in the first 15 levels. Until you get the bonus mana. But to be fair, enemies felt extremely squishy in the first 15 levels. So we gotta say that, Chan. Enemies were like ultra squishy.
I'm out of essence.
Okay, next Whispers up, chat. Let's see if we get another, like hopefully a non-greater cache because I need to see if that's less experience, right? Asmodun gives you currently 7 levels. That's wait, I got a greater every. Should I not take a greater one? It's still 2 levels. Okay, boom. Fair, very good, very good. But it's a bit too fast. It's a bit. I'm torn, chat. I'm torn because I love when we're getting XP for Whispers. It just feels so good. But I'm torn if it's too fast and if it should be this way. But on the other hand, I don't care because I just want the levels. Okay, let's see if this is still giving me 3. Where to get the first gift? Ashwini, you just click on it. Or what do you mean? The first divine gift, you have to dialogue option on Hadriel in the top. So chat, if you're stuck on getting your first divine gift here in the seasonal one, here, get your first divine gift. There's a Hadriel, like he has a dialogue option that is not marked as something special. Like you just have to go for that, right? And once you do, he gives you the first gift.
I lack the required essence.
All streamers are currently trying out the Melted Heart of Selig, as if you would be getting the Melted Heart of Selig early. So sometimes I have to question my colleagues, right? So the whole Discord right now, the whole creator Discord is just full of creators testing the Melted Heart of Selig because it's obviously amazing, right? But instead of like testing things that would actually affect the players, you know? Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Okay, world event. How much XP is that though, Chan? How much XP is a world event? Can we do this? Not much. So world events don't feel good. But we are level 40 now, so we should be getting more legendary items quick. Because that was said, like, as a level 40, you're supposed to get the normal amount of legendary items again. Let's summon Duriel alone. So Duriel is now a whisper chat, and we're level 42. By the way, this looks great, doesn't it? So instead of now being this red tinged thingy, it's the Duriel poison colored thingy, and you're getting maggots like crazy. And since we're also having the power here, these maggots can give XP globes. Look at this, Chad. Look at the XP. Look at the XP. And I'm not sure if this is intended. But on the other hand, that's what I get the divine gift for. But if this is intended, like I don't like this can't be, because it would cut the leveling into, like, I pretty much get the power, right? I keep summoning Duriel and I'm like 50 in 30 minutes. Right, look at this. What is this?
I lack the required essence.
XP is insane. Yeah, like, so these XP globes are coming from, but they can't be intended. I'm trying to not pick them all up because I think it would be OP if I pick them all up. Right? Okay, Duriel. Kill him. We're doing nice damage though, right? I mean, I absolutely trounced him there. Oh, what the fuck? I got poison explosions from him going away. I absolutely trounced him there. Duriel was like, I heard you loud and clear, brother. Copy that. Okay, he's down. No, he's not down yet. I don't think he died. Coming back. 44. Come on. One level only. Now these XP globes can't be intended. Nah. Rain? It's not. Oh, you know what? I keep ignoring these yellow items, but they're better than what I have. I need to keep picking them up. What's the green border around you? Which green border? Okay, this is unused because I obviously keep ignoring yellow. Wait, look at this, Chad. A yellow glove with Skeletal Mage Mastery. 3 effort. That's cool. Right? I mean, that makes yellow items at least feel somewhat exciting again. I opened a chest and a Pang of Duriel is coming. Chad, this is Mini Duriel. They're Hellborn. So this is the new Hellborn. Okay, just for you to understand. You definitely want to kill them because guaranteed, a forward here of the reputation. So the Pangs of Duriel, they're insane reputation boost. Definitely want to destroy that. Another Pang of Duriel, jeez. Another! Okay, this is bugged. Oh, what is happening here right now? More Pangs. Push that reputation, guys. Push it. Push it real good. More reputation. I mean, like, it feels good. Don't get me wrong. Please, more. This is what you want. That's the Hell Tide. Okay. We good now? We good, chat, after all of this? They replaced it with Duriel instead of making something new. Yes, but it has lore reasons. I know you could be mad at this, like for what reason ever, but that's like the season that the lesser evils are invading Sanctuary. Whatever you think about that or not. Okay, let's go to Hadriel, because I think I should have a new gift unlocked. The most fun build to play, in your opinion, depends on the stage we're in. Okay, Asmodan Purified. And now I unlocked the Asmodan gift here. And I need to get... But how do I get the Asmodan gift now? I guess I need to kill Asmodan, right? So first and foremost, let's just put an aspect on. Because I need to do this here. I need to craft a Nightmare Sigil. Okay, boom. Done. Let's check. Ranking cache. Contains assortment of useful goods. Bone cache. Assortment of legendary items. But where did I get the bone cache from? Right? Oh, that's nice. So we're mostly going to get legendaries over things, right? Hey, Cole, good to see you there. Dankeschön. You get an XP buff or something, you're 46. No, sir. We are just playing the game. I'm doing nothing special. I just play the game right now. I did do my Capstone Dungeon. The Capstone Dungeon itself gave me 6 levels. I'm actually ready for the next Capstone Dungeon currently. However, in order to do this, I need to be level 50 Penitent. And for level 50 Penitent, I definitely need to pick up some aspects. I'm not sure if I can get minion-related aspects from dungeons, because that's the thing. It's salvage. Reanimation is from the Elderwood. So I should actually do the Elderwood, right? This is like something I have to do right now, because I'm getting like legendary so slowly and so few that not getting this aspect is kind of stupid. Right? So we're a bit forced to actually engage with that system in that regard. But get reanimation like on an amulet early on, that's obviously going to make me vastly stronger. That leveling doesn't seem too bad. Yes, however, we don't know if the XP values are intended. So I haven't gotten an answer, sadly, from Blizzard right now, if these are the intended XP values currently. I wouldn't mind, because it feels like that doing the activities you're supposed to do are worth it. I don't think though they're probably gonna temper it down. I mean, currently we're looking at, if I was fully abusing the system, so the XP globes from the Helltide, for example, I would be level 60 in less than 2 hours. And I don't think they want that. Cameron, I'm happy you're enjoying us actually playing this season. Because, like, if you look at this right now, for me, being in here is currently worse than just going into the Helltide for the bonus XP globes, right? And that's like, is this intended? However, we need to do these events in Nightmare Dungeons. Are you playing test server? Yes, we're playing on the test server. You can see this public test build. I mean, maybe you cannot see this, but here it says public test build in the watermark. Do the graphics seem changed, or are you dreaming? I just have higher graphics settings right now on. Currently I think I have textures on max. Usually I turn them down because it takes care of the VRAM issue that the game has. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, minions feel good, honestly. The new key passive is pretty PogChamp. Say it with the words of a wise streamer. One more. What are you thinking about the new elite colors, guys? End of the day, it's just a new color and slightly sturdier. Still, though, kind of like it. I haven't figured out toughness yet, right? Because toughness is the total amount of raw damage of each type you can take. But what does that even mean? What does 756 toughness now mean? Like, it doesn't tell me actually anything about my... Like... Yeah. I'm not feeling tankier or anything, if that makes sense. I mean, it says is the total amount of raw damage of each type you can take after considering all damage mitigation sources. But I only have like 200 life, so what does that mean? Right, if I can take 756 damage and my maximum life is 246, what does that mean? Right, I just simply don't, like, you know, there's somehow missing the explanation that tells you what does this imply. You need over 9,000, you always need over 9,000, my friend. Sometimes a state of mind. Yeah, at least with 1,000, you kind of knew how much you need, right? But the problem is that enemies are not displaying damage values, right? So if I get hit, I just take damage. But I don't see how much, like, I can obviously hover over my life to guess how much damage an enemy has dealt to me, right? But I don't see how much damage an enemy deals to me. That's like my problem here. Thank you, lady. Last dude. Why are we doing this here right now, chat? For the aspect. We're literally doing this for an aspect. It means you can take 762 damage total before you're dead. I can't see that, Mustang. But how do I know how much damage an enemy average is going to deal right now? Right? So yeah, I understand that this now says I can take 756 damage or 800 blah before I die, right? But how much damage does an enemy deal now? What's the track to level faster, Daniel? Doing things. I mean, Whispers gave me 2 to 3 levels per Whisper. That was insane. Okay, we just got the aspect of the Great Feast, guys. Another 46% damage boost on minions. I'm insane damage-wise now. Is the aspect of the Cursed Aura available as an aspect? Okay, we get the aspect of reanimation now. We can go back to Karagar. So yeah, Whispers gave you insane amounts of XP, Chad. Helltides gave you insane amount of XP. So right now, finishing the 5er Whispers was definitely the way to get the most. Aspect of reanimation. We could go kill Asmodon, but killing Asmodon is currently bugged and actually gives you too much, so I don't want to do this. Let's look at it here. I need to collect a divine gift. Summon and defeat Asmodon, Lord of Sin. But in order to get the divine gift, it doesn't say anywhere, right? Oh no, it actually says earned by battling Belial in the pit, earned by killing Asmodon in the overworld. Shit. So I actually need to kill them to get this. not feel like I want to do that. Well, what we could try now is we could swap over to the penitent difficulty, Chad. Right? And we could try to do the hellish descent. Right? Surely that's what we should do. So the problem is you need to do this in penitent. Yeah? However, we'll see.
I need more time.
Which LvLing build you follow? My own. But I actually follow an older version because we're currently using Blood Surge. And the reason we're using Blood Surge for leveling is actually quite simple. Because Blood Surge get a buff that now when you have any amount of Fortify, it just does 65% more damage. Which is quite meaningful for damage output. However, my minions are meant to be my main source of damage, so I am not the main source of damage. My minions are. I am just here with them for the experience. Okay? Like we're just hanging out.
I need more essence.
A Slay, Door Warden. I would have expected Penitent to be harder. But obviously we haven't fought a boss yet. Almost died instantly after saying that, Chan. I would have assumed Penitent is harder. Proceeds to almost die instantly. Okay, well, whatever he's doing, like he has Debilitating Storm, Crackling Souls, Saw Blades, and Berserker. Whatever these things are. Yeah, every item I pick up now I can't wield, chat, because I am too low level. Makes me wonder if it's better to have the lucky hit chance for Barrier, or if I just boost my armor to get more toughness, right? Because if I get 15% more armor, I like wholesale boost my toughness, and I can take more damage before I would actually die. So I would assume that that is just better. Right? The whole toughness thing really technically making it easier. I should get rid of the corpse explosion and just get my curse. More cooldown reduction.
I need more essence.
Angelo, I mean, you can get yourself all the gear you want right now to try out if endgame builds are working. Okay, so far, I can still say, like, despite the Capstone Dungeons being long and tedious. Okay, again, chat here, like, you notice the Capstone Dungeons are quite something, right? So despite the Capstone Dungeons being somewhat on the longer side, if the actual XP from other activities stay, this is kind of fine, right? Because I wouldn't mind having a longer Capstone Dungeon that's that's hard and meaningful. If all the other activities give me more XP, so I don't lose time for doing the Capstone Dungeon. That makes sense? Because right now we're obviously losing valuable leveling time, right? I could just go out of this and I could level instead and would be better. However, like if again, like this is providing me a... Like if the other activities provide me still like meaningful amounts of XP and just this one is like on the slower end, then I'm fine. So the quickest way to Paragon 300, you just spam the pit, and then you spam a little bit more of the pit, and then you just spam the pit. Preferable the highest pit level that you can do the fastest. So if you can do a pit 100 in 1 minute, then you only have to do 1,000 or so of those. Do I sound like I'm joking? I said 1,000. I meant it like that. Good luck. Have fun. You still want to do it. I'm not sure if I like playing with Great Feast early. My minions doing more damage is quite useful. The final boss, where are you? Joey, no, Joey, what I'm saying is right now that like I could just push to 60 with all the available things and then do the Capstone Dungeons, right? So I technically have no reason to do the Capstone Dungeons earlier, unless I just want to challenge myself, right? So if I feel like doing this, then I can do this. It would actually be better just to push for 60 and then do the Capstone Dungeons right now. But that would also be boring because like why should I not do the Capstone Dungeons when I can? Right? But from an optimal standpoint, from a leveling standpoint, it would be like it would make the most sense to obviously go level 50 in the 51 because I'm dropping 50 equipment, as you can see here, right? So unless I'm actually 50, it makes no sense to go here because I'm just gonna end up getting experience that I don't need. This lady, though, should give me 2 levels or 3 levels. Hey. I'm back. I mean, ow. Are we worried about 20 new monster affixes? Nah, that's fine. What could possibly go wrong, my friend? I still don't know what I actually died to. The worst part. Randomly a lot of damage. I like it. More damage, chat. More damage. By the way, if you wonder how we're instant healing, it's actually over the new Fortify. Because if I lose life, then I'm going to slowly drain Fortify to replenish said life. Actually, like, quite nifty how they changed Fortify to now, instead of just being there, that was one level only. Instead of just being there, it's something meaningful, right? Okay, we get 1 level out of this. If I can do it under level, well, you're going to be dropping items, but they're still level 50 items. So no matter that you actually drop items, what's that going to use you? This used to be the same in the old Capstone Dungeons because they were level locked. So the enemies are here locked to level 50, right? So congratulations that you can do it before, but yeah. Let me get this one out. Cooldown reduction curves in. Sacrificial altar. Great, my minions are dying. It's fantastic. We love that. No worries, chat. Nothing bad's happening here. Only my minions dying to whatever. Oh, charge sacrificial altars is going to have my minions die even more. Unless I would make them tankier. Why are you just making minions tankier? Great. What boss gave a boatload of XP? That one is not intended. I mean, like, I guess we don't have to talk about that. It's not intended that you get like 10 levels from a world boss. Oh, great. The butcher. Why? Why though, Chan? Why the butcher? Okay, my minions just die instant here. Somehow I'm alive. I don't know how. Yeah, we're just fighting everyone. His world bosses are currently overtuned. I'll go there in a second again. That's why I try to not fight Asmodin right now. Maybe when I'm 60, right? Because otherwise we just skip 7 levels and that wouldn't work. Okay, Penitent difficulty just has your minions die. Another butcher? Just after he just appeared already? Just a second ago? You think that's okay? And now he vanishes. When? Is the butcher just a theme of this dungeon or when? Okay, my minions are just fodder right now. That certainly does not feel good. Oh, great. He's back again. John? Maybe it's a feature of the dungeon because those are sacrificial altars, Chad. The only thing I can think about. By the way, what's that for? What's that for? Ginormous laser. He just vanished again. I'm not liking this. What do you do for LvLing, Kitty? I just did, like, you know, the normal things. Here, wait, I need to teleport out for a second. I did do my whispers. I did do my... all the things you do. Okay. Helltides, whispers, exact thing. Seasonal quest. You know, when I was asked to. PvP. Like the Fiverr whispers are the most important thingy, right? Those that just slaps. There he's again. There's again. Like, seriously. Just always ignoring the minions. I hate this dungeon. I mean, seriously. Who was under the impression that we had to put the butcher every 5 minutes in there? Especially penitent. Like, seriously. Definitely don't do this before level 50, chat. We went in here now before level 50 and yeah, it hurts. So don't think you're better than that, right? Because you're not. I want you to suffer through this. Okay, where's the last altar? Then we're gonna go back for the other one. Which curse is better, Iron Maiden or Decrepify? Iron Maiden is completely useless. Decrepify is the way, sir. There's actually no reason why Iron Maiden at this point still exists. And I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Like I don't know why it still exists. I'm honest with you. Probably still ballast from the old game. Sacrificial altar. Do. Just gotta kill enough, but not everyone, just enough. For this, my blood surge spam is sufficient. No, I was almost there. Wait, there's more sacrificial altars than you need. Huh. That's good. John? Right? In case you haven't noticed it, there's more sacrificial altars than you need. Because there's a number 6 back there. Okay, we're done. Slay the ritual master. But the ritual master is called the door warden. So who am I supposed to kill now? And minions of penitent feel awful. Ow. Okay, find and enter the Hell Breach. So it was 50, chat. I could put on all these items and I could boost my toughness to probably almost twice the value. Makes a difference. Hell Breach. Okay, we're actually in hell, Chan. That's nifty. Look, Mom. We are in hell. We made it. There, the butcher again. Run. I don't want a fresh main. Oh, it's the burning butcher because we're in hell. My minion's just consistently dying to anything. I'm alive somehow, but there's so many effects. I guess, you know what you want to have at this point? Also the armor thingies. So, because armor actually reduces everything, in case you didn't know this. Armor reduces elemental damage and physical damage. So if I now had the aspect of disobedience, for example, that would also be reducing the fire damage we're taking here. But holy Christ, there are these guys here, and they all have the meteor aspect on them. And they're all shooting meteors. XP potion? No. An XP potion doesn't do anything for us right now. There's the Burning Butcher again. Like, the leveling is not slow. The leveling is fast. Like potions really don't matter at all. My minions just die from contact with any elemental damage. That's currently the issue here. Right, look at all the elemental damage that's happening at the same time, and it's just instantly killing our minions. Like, look at these guys. What is this pack of minions? What are they doing, Chan? Explain to me what's happening here. See, they're all launching individual fireballs from the sky. It's just killing everyone instantly. What we're trying here right now is we're trying to whittle down the enemies. So one dead, chat, one dead, step by step. Oh, the butcher, cool. We appreciate it. But how about no, two at the same time? So are you not concerned about the new affixes? Not until now. Okay. I wasn't concerned about any affixes until now. And now that we had this mob pack here, which just decided to be more or less undying, right? And someone like a bajillion fireballs. Yeah, I wasn't too worried before. Now I'm kind of like, what the hell is this activity? This is a Capstone Dungeon. You have to do it on penitent difficulty, which assumes that you're probably like fully tanked out. I mean, I have reinforcement on. I have the skeleton breeze. And we should probably teleport out and put disobedience on our gear. And see if that actually makes our minions sturdier. There's the butcher again. You know, the biggest issue is that the butcher just teleports out before you can like do any meaningful damage to it. So even if you want to kill it, you can't. Unless you do an absolute obnoxious amount of damage, obviously. So wait, let's teleport out for GIF. And try to get our... I am just trying to teleport out of here and doesn't let me. Deathtrap Rogue is working. I'm happy to hear that, sir. So we got Disobedience. And we got... Yeah, Disobedience. And Juggernaut, too. So that doesn't even really increase my... Oh, wait, did he not? He put it on. So now my minion defense is up, right? Disobedience is doing wonders. Again, defense is all defense, so if you get more armor, it's also more elemental resistance. See, and now suddenly my minions are not instantly dying. They're still suffering, right? Just shows that you actually have to play the game. Because let's be fair, in prior seasons, you didn't even have to care, right? In prior seasons, you didn't put on Aspect of Disobedience, Aspect of Juggernaut before you hit Torment 1. it literally didn't matter. Like nothing did matter before. Like, right? So in order to now play, you actually need to care, right? You need to actually put on the aspects, to then meaningful keep playing the current progression. Makes sense. I like it. Basic skill bars at 10k Fury are pretty good. Well, if you then get the Melted Heart of Selig, right? I mean, the only thing that's going to happen with all this Melted Heart of Selig testing is that Melted Heart of Selig will get nerfed before the season starts. And be like, so we were like looking at the new Melted Heart of Selig concept, and we decided to wholesale nerf it because streamers are broken. Fun detected. Fun denied. Before it could get out of hand, we just, yeah, we nerfed your fun. We hate you. Oh no, chat, it's one of these packs again. Look at him. Okay, so these Meteor packs are just not okay. Like, seriously. Like, what is this? Again, another time. I mean, with the armor now, it's working though. Like, if you look at my survivability and the survivability of the minions, right? We're actually we're there. We're not just falling over. So huge difference. Lessons learned, ladies and gentlemen. They're making it harder, but they're making it harder if you're an idiot, right? Like, well, now how do I say this now? If you play like an idiot, right, it's harder. So if you ignore what the game gives you, like the opportunity to actually get aspects from dungeons and that kind of stuff, and then obviously you're going to end up weaker, less defensy, and things are going to kick your ass. So if you use the method the game gives you, you should be good. I'm almost 50. Then we can see how much tankier we are, Chan. Because at 50, I am instantly going to get the, like I can equip all the items. There we go. That's 50. I can put on this sword, more damage. Which aspect? Oh, your minions do more damage. My toughness is currently at 1117, somewhere around there. Die Infernal Sister Pack. Okay, so pans. Actually, I need to keep these pans because they had disobedience on. Boots, chest piece, the helmet with the. Actually, you know what? That helmet might just provide us with more armor per se. Okay, we're missing one demonic jiggy majiggy, jaboinky maboinky. Faster, faster, and I can go fight the boss. How can you get Endariel to spawn in the Undercity? It's random. So I went into the Undercity and my first Undercity instantly had her spawn. That was that. Slay the Infernal Corruptors. Oh, you just gave me, like, this is not cool. I'm just being haunted by these 3 Infernal Corruptors, and they, like, depending on what they have for affixes, they're just absolutely undying. You know what I forgot? Upgrading my healing potion. I think I should have done that at this point. Flawless Amethyst and Flawless Ruby already. Chat, look at this. At this level. Just getting Flawless Rubies. That's crazy. Oh, that makes me so happy. We don't have to waste our resources now to make these items anymore, right? We just get them. Ha! Oh, Elias. What are you doing here, brother? It's really cool that this is Elias, and the first one's the curator as well. These are the old bosses from the old Capstone Dungeons, and I'm absolutely not mad about it. Like, I don't know how to convey you how happy this makes me. Usually I'm against recycled content, but this is just... Oh, damn, he's gonna be harsh. It's like the good old times, right? When you arrived at him and he was actually kicking your nuts in. Wait, let me teleport out and enchant disobedience on the new item. The Golem unique drop. Beast of Ice. What's there?
Greetings. What still got some good in it?
Have anything else offensive aspect wise? I could take. That would make me stronger. Cursed touch. Sure. Why not temper something? I don't know if I have any temper recipes that do something, right? Oh wow, that list is awful. That list is awful. Do I have minion damage? Summon damage. Guess we're just tempering summon damage now. See what happens. Upgrade health potion. Oh yeah, that's true. But let's try the fight one more time before upgrading health potion. We could also drink potion. You know, we could get ourselves a HP potion. Oh, instances. We could get instances too. There's actually many things we could do. Just given point. No, don't get hit by the red fire thingies. It used to be a one-hit kill always, like back in the days too, right? I'm glad the capstones are back. Yeah, but you should really not do them early. Right? Song of the Mountain. Okay, my toughness is up to 900, chat. Fix your gear? Nah. This is just close to breaking. It only matters if your gear is actually broken. 18k damage shot from the golem. 33.3. Let's go. Let's go. Golem, more damage. Come on, do it. Bam. Hit him with a big shot. Oh, no. What the hell? Out of my way, Mr. Butcherman. I know it's the theme of this dungeon, but it's ridiculous. Go away. I hope he actually goes away at some point because I'm really not fighting him. Okay, Mr. Butcherman, like, seriously. I'm cool. At least he's not blasting minions anymore. So there used to be this thing with the Butcher where he's just blasting minions. Oh, wow. Where he's just, you know, just blasting minions. He was just walking up to them and then it's dead. Okay, it was a crazy find. How can Elias show up if his head is on the Tree of Whispers? Because this is an Elias Hatred Renman, sir. Come on, use your imagination. Space magic, whatever. Right? I wonder if the Butcher always shows up or if I just get unlucky. Okay, there's my answer. My problem is that, like, I get hit by these fireballs, I just die. You actually killed my... I need to run tight circles. That's very important. Slow him down, slow him down, slow him down. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. I need a heal. Please, pretty, please. Stop hitting me. I'm innocent. Thank you very much. But that's enough. Could like my golem please respawn? I feel like my golem has just now died 20 times in a row just instantly. Right? And he just doesn't stay alive for longer than a few seconds. I need a potion. Thank you for the potion. But this is weird. I need a potion. I need a potion. So my main damage is right now when my golem just goes boom. Oh, shit. There's a potion. I got one. We managed to get the Butcher staggered. We managed to get the Butcher staggered. Oh, no, no, no. Leave me alone. I'm innocent. No, 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 no fireball. No, no, no. Big circle, Chad. Big circle is my big secret. You cannot deal with big circle. Because Butcher has like a long turning radius, in case you didn't know this, Chad. So like, because he's like a dump truck, you know? He's built like a BBL baddie. So we're good here. We just need to go like in the big circles and everything is fine. And then we'll eventually win. Three hours later, come on, I need some trust here. Problem is my big necker dude, my big golem Golem could do way more damage if the Butcher just stays away from Elias, right? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the chosen one. I'm just better. So what happens now? Completed. Okay, but why am I not going over? You know? Complete Hellish Descent to earn rewards and long access to rank 3. Complete Hellish Descent. Monster level 50. Penitent. Monster level 50. Penitent. That was totally not annoying. That I'm now not getting anything out of this. That's totally fine. I'm not mad at all. No, Mercs, I have my Rahir here. Rahir is activated. Maybe leave the dungeon. Nope. Defeat the lies. See, we just got that still marked. That unlocks the penitent tier at the tree. No, it doesn't, Daniel. No. You don't understand. You can go to penitent already from level 1 on. You just have to do it in penitent. So Capstone Dungeons are not there to unlock something apart from seasonal ranks. Okay? So you can go to this from the very beginning on. So that's a fact. Do you not have to complete the other items? No. It does say complete Hellish Descent to earn rewards and unlock access to rank 3. So last time we also did this and we didn't have to complete anything else and we instantly got the rank up. So that's why I'm saying it's a bit confusing, right? Complete a nightmare dungeon with a rare affix. Great. I don't have a nightmare dungeon with a rare affix. Fantastic. Maybe just a bug on the PTR then. Probably a bug on the PTR, but it would be annoying because I'm like here to go through the things. One thing we though have to see, chat. Okay, currently. What is 3? Lesser Belial. So Belial in the Pit. Tier 8 Divine Gift. Kill Asmodan. Conquer a Stronghold. Open Weapon Bounty Cache. Jewelry Bounty Cache. Greater Bounty Cache. Obolts and Gamble Obolts. Silent Key. Artificer Tier 1 or higher. Defeat Helltide Commander during Helltides and Torment 1. Then we got Seasonal Journey. Asmodan. Summon. Malik Tormented Echo Varshan. Okay. Kill Urivar, do more pit, continue your journey, magic paragon nodes, flawless gems, add sockets, pale marks, defeat Bartik, the Bloodlord in Torment 2. Okay, this is nice because these are then actual golds to do when you get paragon points for it. That's gonna feel good.
I need time to do that.
So there is, we can finish the skill point task. I mean, we gotta get Asmodan. My problem is I don't know where you get the materials from to summon Asmodan. Right? Because you can also, like, you can either wait for World Boss, or you can just summon the man himself. You didn't know that? Oh, I'm still in penitent difficulty, huh? Why am I doing this in the penitent difficulty, chat? Someone explain. Someone quickly give me a goddamn reason why am I doing this. Yeah, that makes absolutely no clunking sense. XP's nice. Nah, monkey. The XP we're getting there is from the maggots. Normal. There's no reason to do anything over normal. FY. Already 50 with no cheap boost. Yeah, XP seems to be overtuned on certain things. So, for example, if I kill maggots, we're getting XP globes. And these XP globes are given a little bit too much XP. Not that I'm complaining, but I don't think that's intended. Here, these maggots, like you kill them, and they just give XP globes left, right, and center because of your blessing here. Say, like, I walk through these globes, look at my XP bar. And I don't think that's intended. I think most people will do normal to 60, then do capstones. Yeah, that's currently the way I feel too. I mean, the thing is that you're unlocking the tasks anyways as you're playing. So you have no reason to do the tasks. Right? So you have no reason to like not just push level wise ahead and then do things afterwards, because it's just more efficient to do so. This saddens me though a little bit, because I wanted the Capstone Dungeons to feel fun to do while leveling, but as it just turns out, it's just stupid to do while leveling. So just don't do it. Does anyone play with a Golem Mace? No, we're going to do that tomorrow. Today we're focusing on the level up proportion of things. I'm a bit sad that the Capstone Dungeon is bugged though. Another paint memory. I keep finding paint memories, but they're not appearing in my inventory. So I thought these paint memories might be the summoning mats I need, but they're not. Now, I wonder how much XP does the next give me? I thought it would be harder. Like, you notice these XP gems that are dropping? They're dropping from this power. Maggots and Helltide can drop experience globes double while purified. Okay? So that's pretty good. Because I get all these experience globes, and look how much experience they're giving you. Now, I again generally don't think that that's intended, but I also don't mind. How are you doing? I'm very well, thanks for asking. Maybe leveling needs some challenge. No. I mean, leveling right now, I think this is good. This is good because this gives you something to work with, right? It gives you a meaningful journey that you can check mark. So if you always ask yourself, what should I do for leveling? Don't ask further. The game just tells you what to do for leveling. Right? The game is like, oh, you do this, and then you do that, and then you do a little bit of this, and then you know, do a little bit of that again. Oh, I get 265 shaboinkies. Oh, Airplane and Mirror Mars quite a while ago, Lucas. Greater Collection of Chaos. Do you see this, Chan? How much XP that was? They didn't only nerf things, they also buffed some stuff.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to stretch the leveling. I mean, right now, we have like a checkmark chart to kind of work our way down from. And this checkmark chart gives us quite some XP boosters as we then work down the things. I mean, our fear of a slower level experience definitely got fixed, right? Now we just got to figure out how much of this is intended and how much of this is too much, right? It's like, that's obviously is and stays the big question. How much is now what it should be? And how much is maybe a little bit too much? And I'm still salty that finishing the dungeon didn't work. So I guess we have to do the dungeon again. But I really don't want to do the dungeon again. Because it was really long. Right? It was a really long dungeon. I really don't want to do it. Please don't crash, Mr. Game. The butcher's still hungry. Hey, we killed the butcher. Pang of Duriel. Those are 2 pangs of Duriel that are coming, right? Oh, finally we're getting items though. So definitely from getting like no legendary items to really getting a lot of legendary items. So that curve feels good. I'm still sad that they nerfed the amount we're getting early. But I gotta say the amount we're getting then later is definitely worth it, right? So we're definitely getting a lot there. That's for sure. The baby golem new unique should drop from a specific boss. It's probably Lord Zur or Beast of Ice. Maybe it didn't work because you started at level 40. Nope. We did that with the other Capstone Dungeon 2 and it worked for the other Capstone Dungeon 2. So it can definitely not be because we started it on a lower level. When it might have just been that Elias died in a weird way. So we'll definitely have to retest it. As annoying as it is to retest it, we have to do it, obviously. Runes are dropping a lot more often. I probably don't pick them up enough. You know? Like, mostly probably just forgetting to pick it up. Still need to do a stronghold for the seasonal journey. So I guess that's what we should do in a second, right? Just do a stronghold. See how much more power still that item gives me? It was 200 more armor. Look at my toughness. My toughness is now at 4,000. Remember where my toughness was like just a minute ago? I was sitting at 1,000 toughness, guys. So what will be the difference now if I go with 4,000 toughness into the content that we did before, right? Or with the toughness from before. What would probably happen? I need to work on that Duriel death animation. Because waiting until that big boy dies. It's probably annoying at some point. $8,000 toughness, chat. I'm the 8,000 toughness man. Okay, should we do the Capstone Dungeon again, chat? Or should we not do the Capstone Dungeon again? get our level up really quickly. A world boss is coming soon, so that's nice. I did level up my divine favor. We'll probably reset the dungeon for it to probably work. So need to open this, reset dungeon. Your reputation. That was useless. Oh, healing potion upgrade. Mm-hmm. Forget that. The whole time around. Enrich scrap, refine materials. Where do I upgrade my healing potion? Do I not upgrade my healing potion anymore? Huh? I guess my healing potion just upgrades itself because it's cool. Oh, I can teleport into the Hellish Descent right away. Chat, I'm an idiot. The amount of time I just went there, right? Okay, slay door wardens. So he just reset my progression, guys. Wait, but I need to go in here in penitent. Wait. Us leveling with minions works really, really well. However, we were trying to do the quest to advance our seasonal rank. And that one was like, nope. We don't want you to do that. So I need to go into Penitent, guys. I'm in Penitent now. And it says complete Hellish Descent in Penitent, right? So we're now doing more damage. But it's like the enemies are still level 50, right? So I went in here with level 47 and it was tedious and really bad. Now I go in here over level. The problem is not a single item dropping here will be useful for me, right? So this is like kind of the problem I have with this concept. Because now I am in this one, right? But nothing that will drop here is in any way good for me. Everything is just low and bad. Because they're only dropping level 50 items. Because it doesn't scale, right? So it's meant to be like one fixed difficulty for you to overcome. Let's hope it works this time. I mean, we're not going to spend the same amount of time as we did before. Alone, this part here is vastly faster. Okay, where are set door wardens? I do feel the walkways are a bit long, though. I'm not sure how you feel about this, Chan. Like, just not even fighting the enemies, right? Just walking from point A to point B in the dungeon is quite exhausting. I'm like 20 minutes just getting there. I mean, right now we're still sitting at like 2 hours effective leveling without the disconnects, restarts, and having to re-go. So you could definitely be in 2 hours to 16. on the test server currently, and then do the Capstone Dungeons afterwards. When we lost a lot of time to doing the level appropriate Capstone Dungeons, right? But if we skip those, I think like it's 2 hours to 60 right now, ignoring the Asmodin bug, right? See, like you to the boss, it's still that bit. Let's see how quick she dies this time around. Oh yeah, my golem is doing damage for days. Kill her, kill her. This is so much more convenient than the first time around. All right, like especially this year, the 7,000 toughness. That is just really what keeps us alive. Move on from this game is shit. Well, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's okay. But please let me enjoy what I enjoy. Okay. Please don't make your dislike my dislike. Yeah, suddenly my minions don't die anymore. Right? Look at the overall difference in tankiness. Season 10 was pretty good, exactly. I mean, they might be overdoing it with Season 11. However, so far, the leveling plays good. There's the Butcher again, who's supposed to come. But this time we don't fear him. We can still not kill him, though, because he just disappears too quick. I don't have to clear all the minions there, so I'm just going. I need to make a new char? No, you can just boost a character. I mean, so every major city hub has a boost vendor that can just instantly make your character 60 and everything. I just wanted to do the level experience this time around because I need to see how the leveling works and how the new seasonal rank works, and it's super good. Okay, and that's the Butcher again. Let's just ignore him. I mean, he can't kill us anyways, so... by the way, here, toughness is now all the rage, right? Well, I guess when it comes down to toughness, forget any kind of smart formula. It's just more is more. Right? And I've been trying to make sense of toughness, but it's just more is more. The new tempering changes are great. I don't think they were needed the way they were implemented. So, for example, if they did the tempering changes but kept the old master working system, it would have been fine. However, the old master working system should have just gotten reset stages, and it would have also been fine. So I didn't see the need to like wholesale revamp the whole system. They could have just built up on the old system. But what do I know, right? Armchair developer chat. But do I even know? Okay, find the Hell Breach. So this is everything we've already done, right? We've also killed the boss of this dungeon already. However, this perfectly shows how much it matters that you're actually going in here appropriate leveled, right? So this is such a different experience now. Can we try to kill him? The thing is, like, he keeps intervening, right? He keeps attacking us, but he's obviously meant to spawn in the Elias fight and be part of the Elias fight, which makes the Elias fight actually quite crazy. But he's obviously meant to be part of that, right? Almost 16 is few hours only. Yeah, I mean, like, in the old, in season 10, 3 hours and 30 on a brand new character to get to 60, right? On this, less than 3 hours currently. So people that were hoping for a slower level experience is not slower. That being said, we did get 2 to 3 levels from a Whisper. And again, not sure if that's intended. To get 2 to 3 levels from a Whisper. Because that's, you know, a little bit many. Okay, where are the other... Love the Necker machine gun at season 10. Yes, Spawn, that one is brilliant. Sadly, it won't work anymore in season 11. I mean, it will most likely be an even more endgame build. Let's say it like that. And you might be forced to play Harlequin Crest to actually make it work. It's not a bad thing. It's just something you should know. I think will be the strongest build in season 11. I hope they make Blizzard Sword great again. I mean, Blizzard Sword should definitely work. It kind of changed the feeling thinking it might be Druid who comes out on top of everything this season. I mean, right now it's hard to say because a lot of builds seem broken, guys. So a lot of builds are doing already negative Integra damage. So something broke in some equations. So really testing for build power right now is it's a bit awkward, right? Because we get trillion damage builds left, right, and center. Which is obviously due to bugs and not because the builds are so good. Okay, so we have slain the Infernal Compatriots, guys. And now we're going to first try Elias and hope he doesn't bug. Checking the Discord continuously for bugs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Elias fight. Do so much more damage, that's for sure. There's the Butcher that we had before. But due to my toughness now, do you see how we're like not taking any damage, chat? Or barely any damage? And that's all just toughness, right? This is just like tons of toughness we've taken. Like I'm just... I'm just not. Like, remember the time before? I was just getting butchered. Uh-huh. See, like, I can just stand here, and I don't even have to move. I don't have to run in circles. Like, I'm genuinely, I'm not doing anything. I'm just getting my Fortify. More Fortify heals me, right? They can barely do enough damage because I have, like, so much toughness now. I mean, obviously, it's level 50 content. I'm level 57, so I have better equipment. Still, right? Are we ever getting Diablo as a boss? Well, if you follow the lore of the game, you know that obviously Diablo can't come as a boss right now because Diablo is it says defeat the Burning Butcher, but the Burning Butcher is not defeated. That's weird. The Diablo can't be here right now. Ah, this time it worked, Chad. GG. Okay, so, and now with finishing this, right, we get the skill point, we get the pit and the tower unlock. Wait a second. Why would I? Is that? Hold on. Does that mean I can just go to the pit now? Another greater affix item, chat. This is the second greater affix item I've just randomly gotten. Okay, but why can I do the pit? With level 57? Can I do pit for leveling now? Not that I would ever do that, but could I? You could. Interesting. Not that I see this as a good activity, but it's intriguing. Could probably go for normal difficulty pit. That's crazy. It's either bug or meant to be. Well, it's meant to be because the dungeon unlocks pit and tower. So we could also go into the tower. Was it here tier 1 normal pit? Tower? Oh, I'm pretty sure the tower's bugged. It's not going to let me in, right? Right? Surely, Chan. Surely the tower... No, it's not bugged. Okay, this is the tower. We choose normal difficulty because everything dies faster in normal difficulty. We have to collect... Oh, my lord. Oh. Hey, you make me collect these again. Oh, no. Chat, why? Why make me collect these? A mastery goblin, okay. What do you do in the tower? So in the tower, you slay things. You gather these orbs. The orbs push your progression forward, right? And then you fight the boss, and then you're at the end, and you get a leaderboard position. That's kind of like how it works. Plain and simple, pretty much. Right? Do you hate Spiritborn? I don't hate Spiritborn. It's a fun class to play. It has functional many problems. Innovate Spiritborn is probably the worst thing that ever happened to Diablo, gameplay-wise. Pit 2.0. Well, it's not meant to be Pit 2.0. This is meant to be the Gauntlet 2.0, right? So this is meant to be a leaderboard activity. All about killing speed and going fast through enemies. So for people who have pushed really far in the pit, you can obviously then try to push as far as possible into the tower as well. I thought the tower would give meaningful XP though, but it doesn't. I guess later when you do it on Torment 4, right? It might actually be like something you can do for leveling while also trying to get a leaderboard position. Doesn't look different from a Nightmare Dungeon. It doesn't. I mean, this is also something you're supposed to do at the end of the game, right? So this is not something you're supposed to do now. There's no reason we're doing this now. It's just I want to see how it is, right? Reality is you're supposed to do this when you're done with your character. So when you have done the pit, when you have sanctified, when you have masterworked, when you have tempered, right? When you get your good aspects, when you get like a couple hundred Paragon points, then and only then is the tower actually something for you to do, right? Is like the end of your journey, the final grind to what does it give? Leaderboard position. There we have Darklaw, the Tower Guardian. I like that he's bigger. Look at me, chat. Tier 1 complete. 3 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm so good. I'm now officially in the leaderboard. Where is the leaderboard, though? Yeah. Okay. We're... Oh, yeah, I know. I've seen it. Like, I understand. Like, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, okay, like, thank you for telling me. I understand. Please don't do it again. Are we good now? Or do I have to relog? I think we're good, Jen. We're just gonna figure out where the leaderboard now is, right? Season 11 gonna save the game. I mean, season 10 already saved the game. Now the question is rather, is season 11 gonna continue the trend? The answer is,
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment to help me?
What do I need to summon Asmodon? That's what I don't understand. Like, what do I need to get them at?
I need time to do that.
Sanctification is breaking a lot of items. I mean, sanctification was always, like, it was always bound to happen. But also, you got to consider that the amount of sanctification resources that creators now have, you're probably not going to have, right? So this is also something to keep in mind. Wait, am I still impenitent? I'm still impenitent again, right? Hi. It's just unnecessary to be impenitent. FY. It's just not going to make you level faster, right? It's just one big bod. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. Someone who started playing in season 10, from what I see as far about season 11, it doesn't seem exciting. In comparison to season 10, no, absolutely not. Like right now, this is more of one of those odd seasons again. Why ever it has to be one of those odd seasons, where you're like I am for example simply interested in a bunch of builds because I like making builds, so that's what I'm personally interested in the season wise. And that's why I'm also going to play this season, because I like build making. But from a mechanical standpoint, from a functional standpoint, from a seasonal standpoint, it doesn't have as much to offer as the last one. Okay, what the fuck did just happen here? And the thing is, I have so much toughness, right, and so much fortify that I'm basically not taking any damage. Right, any damage I take is instantly being healed up by fortify. And as long as I keep my fortify up, I'm good. And I always keep my fortify up. So despite being here, the new toughness definitely allows me to stay ahead of the game. Kill these for their XP blips. Okay, we need to take this. Or this. Howdy, Charlie. Good to see you there. Season 11 is killing the class viability. So many builds. Oh, yeah. I mean, the build variety will be extremely low this season. That doesn't mean we won't have fun builds. It will just be a limited amount of fun builds, right? It's something to definitely consider. Like, yes, fun. Still, just less fun. Okay, that ginormous maggot thingy. It's refusing police brutality. Does season 11 introduce interesting mechanics like the case powers? No. I mean, you get Duriel in the Helltide now, which is cool, but that's more cool and fun and YOLO, as it's actually like functionally like WoW, right? So no, we're not getting any kind of chaotic perks. You are getting some powers, right? You get the gifts from the angels, but right now my gifts are giving me 20% movement speed, 30% movement speed. And on top of the movement speed, I'm getting a potion every 20 seconds. Yeah. So that's what the two powers are doing, chat. Ta-da. I know, like, don't freak out. It's pretty nuts. Right? Don't go crazy. I know those news are kind of what the fuck, yeah? They should have kept the case armor, but limited to one. Yep. Well, I think everyone sees the vision there, right? Keep case armor limited to one. And we're all happy. I always want to say they probably have a good reason, because they see further updates, right? So Diablo, obviously, like the devs know what's coming down the pipeline. However, we don't. So from our limited point of view, it obviously looks like they're bodging it, right? From our point of view, it looks like they're screwing up, because we don't know what's coming down the line. So for us, it just looks like you're screwing it up, Blizzard, by taking our armor away. So there's probably like a vision hidden there somewhere. Since we're not aware of said vision, what does that help us? that there's probably a vision hidden somewhere.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, so far, from what I have played, the leveling is fun. I like it. The new seasonal ranks are fun. I like that too. I'm not too fond of the tower, but I'm not surprised by that because it's literally just something, right? Now, obviously, as we get to Torment 1, what is going to happen here? That's the more interesting question. Because the big issue is we're now getting Torment 1, guys, but we're not actually having Paragon points. Right? So first thing, I don't actually have my aspect, right? I don't have the aspect that I wanted. That's bad.
It is done.
Because I was hoping for a Cold Dominion. I didn't get a Cold Dominion. That's obviously a stinker. We get the aura though, so that's cool. So I don't have to care about doing my curses anymore. I have my weird offhand here. Because I obviously get a greater affix item. See, I have 3 Paragon points instead of all the Paragon points we usually have. That's limiting. For sure. Because the only way how I get the Paragon points now is by complete the Unseen Awakening Pit Tier 15 to earn rewards and unlock rank 4. Right? Unseen Awakening is down here, and I need to be in Torment 1 already. But if I now would go for Pit 15, right? Just from a power level standpoint, I don't think we have it. It's a lot of bonus armor.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We get Cursed Aura. And if I have Cursed Aura, then I can play that one. Do minions inherit toughness? They do. Game looks more difficult now. Voody is dying in Mythic Gear in Pit 16, as he should. Let's see how much damage we're doing now. My cooldown reduction is on point. As you see, if I now was trying to, with level 60, just jump into the pit tier here, that wouldn't work. Right? By the way, what is that for a resolution on this, Chad? I mean, my toughness makes me undying, so that's nice. But not having the Paragon points is just pain. And that's like, we're does this feel like good for Torment 1? No, it doesn't. Have you checked the shop in the den for the Occult Dominion aspect? I don't have the pale marks for it because we're only playing 1 Merc right now. So I obviously should have gotten that. I mean, what we want to have is the Asmoden currently, But I don't think I could summon Asmodan. Let me actually see what it should take to summon him currently. My mana seems to be lowering rather fast. Do you have any suggestion for this, for the zoom ball? Well, at some point you just stop spamming the balls and just let your mana restore, for example. And or you need full armor and resistances to make sure your mana shield doesn't deplete so quick. So yes, the minions are still inheriting all stats. That's for sure. Okay, chat. So leveling wise, it is less than 3 hours. It's like, let's say 2 hours and 30 right now if the dungeon didn't bug out. If we actually did the dungeons later, it would have been 2 hours. Okay? It's pretty quick to 16. Okay, how do I summon Asmodan and the forces of Belial? Okay. Can I just do this? Without materials? Oh, we're still in Penitent. Shit, why am I doing this in Penitent? Oh, this is going to take forever. Should we do it in Penitent, Chad? Should we not do it in Penitent? What do you think? Let's just see where this is going for us. What's the worst that could happen, chat? What's the worst that could happen, huh? Oh wow. It's gonna take forever. But he looks so cool. Dad, he just pooped on me. What is Belial doing there? Yeah, okay, so this fight is just positively gonna take forever on Penitent. Cool, cool. I wonder what happens when I summon him on normal. I mean, I need his power. Okay, so this is very important, guys. I need his power. But the question is, how early can you summon him, or how early does it make sense to do this fight? Because right now in Penitent would just take too long, right? Why would I spend like 20 hours fighting him?
I need more time.
Hmm. Okay, let's see.
I need time to. I need time.
Does it matter which altar you tab? What we got? Oh, there. Someone is fighting him. Yeah, look at the damage. That's a big difference, Chan. This makes sense at least. Okay, so you don't need any resources, nothing. You can just summon him. My tower won't work for some reason. Did you finish the like I finished here the tier 2 quest, and that unlocks the tower. sir. So you might have to finish that Capstone Dungeon. Scott, I get to see you there. Okay, we killed him. Oh god, he's getting torn. Wait, they're hordes. Or then loot. Huh. That animation was pretty sick. How he just gets ripped into pieces. Okay, now that we have killed him, we should get his power. It says, earned by battling Asmodin in the overworld. I did that. Then you talk to him, and then we get it. Okay, so now we have this. Gain 20% increased armor. Or your direct damage has a chance to stun. Okay. So we get 20% more armor, we get healing potions, and we get movement speed. Cool. Actually, I should have probably gotten the resistance over the movement speed, but since I'm so slow, I'll stick with the movement speed. The powers are really unexciting. Did I get just 14 levels for finishing this? Yeah, I did. I don't understand your question, Chan. But yes, that Belial thingy is bugged. It just gives a little bit too many levels. Elderock, are these the changes they told you about a couple of months ago? Some. My issue right now is I have a 600 item power weapon, so we don't want that. We need a scythe. That's at least 750 item power. I didn't even get a 750 item power weapon, Chad. Let's put a reanimation on that. I finally get the aspect of fell gluttony. That's actually really good. Fell gluttony. Anything other minion related? Nope. We also don't have a cold dominion. But we get the cursed aura, which is good. So now that we have the new weapon, and especially like a higher tier weapon, can we do the tier 15 of the tower? What necro build should you go for this PTR? Triple golem. Yeah, see now that my weapon power is not 600, we're finally doing damage. Care to explain why I had a 600 item power weapon? Chan? Okay, I like the Eyes of the Betrayer a lot, because you just trigger them and have a bunch of mobs in one location right away. That's obviously also really greedy and risky because they just kill me. Right? That's kind of cute. Okay, why can she not take damage? I want to get Belial in the pit because then I would have the last power. Because defeat the pit guardian before the timer ends, but if you do enough eyes... Here, destroy Betrayer's eyes to draw a Belial. So if we do 5 eyes, we get Belial guaranteed. Is that it? Because then this seasonal progression is over. So for me, like, I just really want to try out the beginning seasonal progression, right? So one of my big fears was that you're going to reach level 60 and you're actually not going to be ready for Torment. And that's somewhat true. I mean, you definitely have to get the mercenaries, you definitely have to get the bartering points and all that kind of stuff together. If you don't get all that kind of stuff together, you're going to end up not having enough of everything. These new packs are making the pit kind of harsh. Were you ill? No, I wasn't actually ill. I just lost the voice. That's not irony. It's literally that. It was just a loss of voice. Nothing more, nothing less. I need an Eye of Belial. You know what the big issue is? Not having enough Paragon points. Like, missing those Paragon points is actually more severe than the skill points. I mean, end of the day, the skill points really don't matter, right? The leveling was somewhat equivalent. But what really mattered is not having those Paragon points. Because that means I get my first legendary note slower. Okay, we have 5 out of 5 eyes done, Chan. That means we have a guaranteed Belial and a guaranteed bonus rune upgrade. What's that new poison affix here, Chan? Don't even know what it does. Illusionary. Oh. Whatever that means. Okay, do we like the Betrayer's Eyes, Chan? To randomly summon just a bunch of mobs? I mean, apart from them actually being really harsh mobs that are hardcore to deal with because they're very strong, it's probably just an easier way to finish the pit. Because sometimes the pit level doesn't have enough enemies to kill, and now you can spawn in bonus enemies, so you're kind of guaranteed to have enough enemies. Right? Almost 100k damage. I like to see that. Can you still earn those skill points through this seasonal journey? Yes, sir. So skill points and Paragon points and everything can still be earned through the seasonal journey. And that's what we're also doing right now. However, there is a lot of them are bound to quite some conditions. So, we actually have here this one unlocked now. We need to get the 3rd divine gift, which we actually got. That's bullshit. Hold on, wait a second. We got the 3rd divine gift. Ah, no, increase divine gifts to rank. Oh, I don't even know how to increase the rank of divine gifts. Guess it's by playing, but I don't actually know. So yeah, we got bonus skill point, as you can see here. So right now, I'm pretty much Torment 1, and I don't have all the bonus skill points. That's what I was trying to show you, right? Do paths pick up runes and glyphs? Wait, I just saw negative Antigua damage, Chan. Why did I see negative Antigua damage? For a millisecond there. Gold drops are crazy though from the pit right now. And since when is gold dropping from the pit, Chad? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? My toughness is 27,000, and yet we are not feeling... Oh, Belial's lair. Let's see. Okay. Why are we fighting Belial, chat? Because we summon him? Okay, what the... That's actually... I guess if you want the pit quick, you definitely don't want Belial, because he's going to make the pit awkward slow. He killed all my minions, chat. We need those points in lucky hit chance for corpses. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, where's the real one? He's here. Jesus. There's a lot of happening here, chat. There's a lot happening. Okay, we win. Show me the cool find. Okay, we got the Corrupted Eye of Belial because we got him. So you can definitely make sure that on hitting Torment 1, you definitely get this. So now we get the skill point here, defeat Belial, the Lord of Lies. We get the Paragon point for finishing the pit. 500 obols we get waiting here. We have another skill point, but Asmoden's presence has been felt during world boss events. Investigate these events and defeat a world boss. We have to increase divine gift ranks, and we have collect divine gifts, but that's bullshit because I have collected divine gifts already. So what does that even mean? So we made it to Torment 1. Congratulations. We're going for Hadriel. What key passive are you running? Oh, the minion key passive. The minion key passive get buffed, so it's obviously really, really worth it to just use that one.
I see you have slain a lesser evil. Give me any trophy you carry.
Hadriel, I want to talk to you. Okay, here. See, now I got the power, so we get all the powers. I can choose to fortify life per second or briefly become unstoppable. I fortify per second, right? And now I should have this increase divine. No, I should have this collect divine gifts, but I don't have this. So that one is definitely bugged. That makes me kind of frustrated because we're going to miss out on the skill point. Increase divine gift ranks. How do you increase their ranks though? I guess by using them, right? Because this one is 74. So we actually have to play with this. But that means, again, I don't have this, right? I could do the world boss. I could now do the Unseen Awakening, pit tier 15, to get my next 4 Paragon points. But I actually need to do this to then get the next Paragon points. You notice how late you actually get them, right? I feel like the bonus Paragon points should be early on. Because again, my real power will be here, right? This is my real power, getting to Cult Leader. I need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I already need to be at Paragon like 35 to actually get there. Feels a bit weird. However, it's a good progression. Like I'm not mad, right? I think the progression is good. The progression is meaningful. The only thing that saddens me is that it just really makes no sense to. Oh, I can upgrade that with a bit of Opticide. Oh, interesting. So if I have a 750 item power weapon, right, early on, now I'm a Torment. So let's Asmodon 245. Is Helltide still a thing? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't changed, my friend. Okay, so if we go to the bartering now. So I want that weapon here.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make
Because the idea behind that weapon is very simple, okay? Does leveling feel slower? No, leveling was super fast. 2 hours now. So if I now take this weapon with a bit of Opticide that we have earned, I could temper it. Keep in mind that it's only one temper, right? So we're going to choose summon damage. And now if I master work it, so we get a 314 damage per second, right? So I can already 1, 2, 3, and we get like more damage per second, which is kind of cool. I also have a lot of Veiled Crystals right now, 1,000 already. So since we're in Torment 1, I gotta do the Unseen Awakening. What do you think? Can we do this right away in Torment 1? Let's try. I like this progression. Makes you feel productive. I agree. I don't think that this progression is bad. I personally enjoy this style of progression a lot. I think this is fine. Defeat the outlaw sharpshooter, but where is he? We're getting a lot of Veiled Crystals though from just playing. PTR is only PC and only Battle.net. Okay, what are those saw blades flying, Chad? What am I having here? So we're like in Torment 1, and we still don't have the Occult Dominion aspect, chat. Exactly what we feared. Did they change anything about Sanctification? Nope. There's still a 50-50 chance that Sanctification is virtually useless. For some reason, they like their things not doing anything. I wonder what kind of boss is waiting for us in this dungeon. This capstone is... Have I gotten a single item in this capstone yet, Chan? Veiled crystals, yes, but items? Oh my goodness, it's so big. I might just run through and not even fight a single opponent. You know? Generally just run through and don't give a flying fart. Luminary. I found him. Oh god, he doesn't take any damage. Luminary. Why does he not take any damage, Chan? I know he's meant to be like a Torment 1 boss, but... I mean, seriously. Like, right now, I really don't know what the luminaries are supposed to do, apart from just being there. Right? When I activated it. Classy, you're late online. Well, we're trying out the new changes, Classy. In case you missed it. So there's a new PTR out. And we gotta obviously see if things are working the way that we think they should work. We wanted to test the progression at first because I find that personally is one of the most interesting things. For some reason, I feel like my lucky hit chance is not making the amount of corpses that it should make. I don't like that. Miss the good old days when we played Hearthstone. I don't, personally. I mean, don't get me wrong, those were good and interesting and fun days. But they're also long gone, right? At some point, you gotta move forward. The uniques from the vendor in Kiva chat. No, sir. You don't understand. We are going through the actual progression right now. Because, yes, this is PTR. Yes, we could obviously just, like, go forward. But I guess we all want to know, is the actual progression fun? Or not? Look at that, Chad. We are suddenly in the Dark Citadel. So I'm just going to ignore every single minion here currently. If I get to this, I would have insane damage. This is literally the Dark Citadel, by the way. It's the slaying of the Treasure Guardians is also Dark Citadel. So it's just a Dark Citadel level. We're not fighting anything? Why would we fight anything? They're not giving us any loot. Or meaningful XP. Is it even worth it? I just got 85% moves to extra on my boots after sanctifying. Okay, that's good to know. I'm pretty sure there's quite some useful sanctification things, right? But getting these is going to be the struggle. You know, to actually get the useful stuff over the weird stuff. They give experience, yeah, sure, but experience I can get otherwise faster. Right? By doing whispers and so on. See, this is like, I think this is where Capstone Dungeons are going wrong. because they're just long and tedious, right? And it's not even meaningful. It's just me walking through. Like, imagine I didn't have the movement speed right now. How bad this would be. I'm just thinking about it for a second.
Click. Click.
So same goes here. It says find the entwined souls, no problem. Can do that. Like, all of these things are... You don't have to interact with them, right? It's like Dark Citadel in a nutshell, because the Dark Citadel is the same, right? It has so many things that you can do in the Dark Citadel, but all of this is, like, it doesn't do anything.
Quite the challenge, eh? Click. Click.
How are you today? Oh, we're testing out the new things in Season 11, sir. And so far, it is interesting. Like, partially interesting, partially sad, partially cool. It's a mixed bag, to be honest. I think the progression is good. However, there is some pieces that I'm not, like, I like Capstone Dungeons, right? I'm a big defender of Capstone Dungeons. However, the way how they did them right now is not ideal.
I need more time.
Click. Click.
Right now, I'm just walking here through the content, really. And now I'm finally at the boss. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage, sir. I get teleported back here. See, that's even triple worse, Chan. Instead of getting teleported back to the boss, fine. Get teleported back here to minions. Okay, let's take this, and let's swap the gifts around. That's 20% more resistance, and that should come in very handy. Do these soul thingies just instantly kill me or what? Oh, we are still getting spawned here. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Yeah, no loot makes it a big and tedious burger, exactly. I wonder what, like, these thingies are just clearly doing a little bit too much damage. I mean, what are we supposed to do here? when I'm just like, I'm able to kill a normal tier 15, right? But against these guys, they just eat me up. I mean, let's test if I push my toughness to the next level, right? So we're gonna oboe gamble a tunic. Then we're going to go for the tempering. Armor. 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 Can the amulet roll total armor percentage? Where's that gone? Okay, we got reanimation here. We get decrepify aura there. We still need to get the disobedience. Offensive is disobedience. And the gloves are getting... Oh, I have like only shit. Is that crazy? But I only have shit. Like seriously, we're at the point where it's like really bad. It's so bad that it don't make sense. Like seriously. I don't even have something to like put on the amulet meaningful. Right? Ay, ay, ay. We tempered all of this. Have you been able to sanctify anything yet? Yeah, but I haven't really dabbled with that or messed around.
Click. Click.
So I got the sanctification because I went into the... And when these things are hitting you, they're just hitting you hard. But now that we made sure to have our toughness higher, we're again also tankier, chat. So that worked out. The burn is still crazy though. Okay, I cannot use a melee skill against this guy. Because he's just too crazy when he unleashes his shit. Yeah, so we need to remove this now after all this time to go for this now. Cool, cool. And we can actually do this too. And remove this. Cool, cool. So. Yeah, these thingies are just chunking like they have no business. All my minions are dead suddenly. Like my big issue is that I don't know if I have a lot of toughness or not, right? I mean, how am I supposed to know if I have a lot of toughness or not? Hmm. I could do Shielding Storm and just be safe about things. Like this, I can resummon stuff continuously. Should work out. Is Blizzard's revenge for people not going to the Dark Citadel? Nah. See, this is going better. I'm not sure if we really had to mess around with the darkness effect, right? Chan, do we really have to mess around with the darkness effects? I know there's, by the way, luminaries somewhere hidden around there, right? Is it more confusing than armor resistance? I don't get it. Well, toughness is everything you have together. So armor resistance is everything kind of together in one hodgepodge. Yep. The problem is I don't know. Like, so I have good armor, right? I have armor here. So I have armor. I have resistances, but you just don't know if that is in any way good. If we have good armor and resistances, if that is if we're now like doing the right thing, right? We don't know. What I would like to do is I would like to reach the cult leader, but I don't think I can. Because that would be the big difference in damage right now. You know? If we manage to get here. If I could get the last 3 points. That would be the big damage. Now I could obviously go through this level to get the last 3 points, but I don't see that I'm going to do that. Does that mean if I stack armor and max life, I don't have to worry about resistance? Yes, technically. But we also don't know. This is all somewhat confusing, right? Okay, I'm really trying to escape, but I can't, chat, right? I'm really trying to escape the whole thing. I'm trying to not get hit, but I don't know what to do. Our resistance is no longer needed. No, and yes. With resistances and armor together, make up their the toughness value. So the more armor, the more resistance you have, the better. You just want to have both. I mean, luckily I have some diamonds and things already. Right? So let's actually... Here, I can make flawless diamonds, so that should be good. I can make tubuses. Why are we banging our head against this? Because we just need to know. Chad. We just need to know. Rain? They need to put a tax on the toughness that shows a cap or at least a recommendation. I think a recommendation would be needed. Because right now we really don't know if we or if we not have a good amount of or not. So when we get them like staggered, we have a lot of damage going on, chat. And we get him staggered again. Good. And we get the other guy staggered too. See, now putting the diamonds in and everything increased my toughness even more again. And that made the whole fight easier. Did you notice how important the whole toughness thingy is and everything? Oh shit. I didn't like we got this, chat, though. We got this, right? Very good fight. Let me try to get a meaningful potion. Again, if we had the cult leader, I think we would win here. So this is lessons learned for me, Chad. Get the cult leader. FY, right? So this is a more meaningful, better feeling thingy.
Potent quantity indeed. Not well.
Repair? No. Gear's not broken, so no repair needed. So close. I mean, for not having a cult dominion, for not having great feast, anything, jiggy jiggy, jabba jabba, right? We're missing all the important pieces, and yet we're here and we're doing good. So note to myself, don't stand in any poison shaboinky boinkies. The problem is he does like so many of those, right? Like on one second you think you made it out of, and then like the next one is just about to be unlashed. Okay, we got him again, chat. This is good. Oh, we got him. Oh, this is good. Not die to something stupid now. We got him. Now he's gonna enrage. Oh, what happened? Why did they come back? No. Ah, he came back with half HP. I need to put my curse on him because we weren't getting cooldown reduction. Oh shit, take that potion harder. Come on, get Dornfest down. I got this. Get him. Now get the other one. Damage, big damn. Yeah, we got this. No! Ooh! Oh, good fight, Chan. This is a fun fight, but again, if I just had more points, I would be good. I don't want D4 to be the same as PoE2. D4 is very far away from being the same as PoE2. Like, very far away. Do I have, what is this? Gem? We could do Cersei. And we could do Zac. Evade. It should work. We could both at the same time, yeah. I reckon. I remember from the Dark Citadel. However, I really wanted to have the one guy down really quick. I can't imagine Turret winning that fight. Well, you just go here when you have your first legendary node. I mean, these guys are not very tough. If I had my cult leader node, they would just die. This is very important, right? I just don't have my cult leader note, like, right? The number one note I need for max damage. I don't have that one right now. So that's that. Should we maybe pull them apart, Chan? He's still casting on me regardless. We need to definitely try out the wolves though. No, it's not really easy to keep yourself away from this. Okay, well, we're getting bows low, chat. We get bows low. If I could get him stunned like one more time, that'd be... No, I was about to... I was about to get that potion. Shouldn't you use your vendor for leveling up? Yeah, but if I use the vendor for leveling up, are you gonna ever know if the actual progression is good in the new season or not? Danius. I mean, we have the whole week. Okay, so this is very important, right? We have the whole week with the PTR. So why would I on day one already just boost? And not just try to do the normal progression and enjoy myself, right? Oh, God damn it. Once we get hit like by that thingy, we just die. The problem is, I don't know if that's poison or not, right? I mean, what I could do is I could give myself the 3 Paragon points. So we just see the damage difference, right? That's the one thing we could do. Because obviously I'm not going to go out to level right now, right? We're not going to do that. You're doing anything for us. How do I keep these nerds away from training me that hard? Okay, he summons this on me no matter where I am, which is actually the problem, right? Like, is it just so much, like, the poison is just so much damage. Like, I don't have the heals to contest with that. Oh, it's so upsetting. Okay, let's see how much damage it would be if I go for that. What's your opinion on poison crowd control Spiritborn with constant unbreakable? I don't know if any of the builds right now are working as intended on many of the other classes. So is there a rack here? Yeah. So I need Paragon. No, I don't want all glyphs. I want Grand skill and Paragon point rewards. Set Paragon to level 200. Thank you. Thank you. I just needed this not to spend all the points, right? Again, minimal amounts of points spent. For the cult leader, so we can see the difference. The interesting part is that we are actually sitting at... Oh shit, it kills all my items? Well, that was a bit unfortunate. I wasn't aware that it would do that. Well, you know what? Give me all the obolts so I can just get 750 gear. Obolts? That's the easiest way how we can get 750 gear just to make up for it, right? So I just need a two-handed scythe. Thank you very much. I just need a cap. No. Okay, stop giving me mythics. Cap. Tunic. So we just restore ourselves to the last point where we have been. Gloves. Pants, boots. Amulet. Ring. Wear rings? Am I blind? Okay. We're gonna have to... Pocket. At least we can socket all this. Oh, I don't have the runes anymore. Yeah, it took all of that away. Yeah, we deleted the gear. That's fine. That is fine. We can still simulate that to the end. So we needed reanimation here. We still wanted to have fell gluttony because we didn't have anything else. We got obedience. Got juggernaut. And we had here the cursed aura. I know this is the minion aspect, chat, but we'll get that when we want it. Yeah. I'm obviously missing all the gems, which is a bit annoying. Can I... grant all materials. Yeah. I can just make the gems that we had before. Flawless. We didn't have better. We had 4 flawless topazes. Okay. I should be getting all the rune thingies. Yeah. We can still do that if we want to, step by step. So now we got how much attack speed already? We're sitting at 15 plus 40, so that's a good damage boost. Not enough, but a good one. Let's see how much damage the golem does now when he erupts. That's massive. What's the big difference between having cult leader and not having cult leader? And that's what I wanted to say, like, right, if you were then here finally with your Paragon node, your first legendary one, then you get this, but without, like, you're yeah. The Capstone Dungeons are really not meant to be taken light, which is on the one hand good, on the other hand it's kind of like, how do I say this now? So on the one hand it's good that, like, they're challenging. But I feel like a lot of people are going to go into the dungeons, try to beat them, arrive at the end boss, notice, like, what the fuck, this is way too hard, and then get frustrated because, well, they weren't able to get it done and they have to repeat it, and then they really don't want anymore. You know what I mean? This feeling when you arrive and it's like, ah, oh, damn, you know? Okay, get him stunned. Come on. Done. See, that was just the difference between cult leader. Just that, right? Okay, we got it done. And the interesting part is if you get it then done, right, you would get the 4 Paragon points. But let's be fair, it's not really worth it. I mean, the only worth part is that we then level up, right, and can get the other Paragon points easier. But yeah, you don't want to take this on a light one. Definitely not. I mean, like, this is a cool amulet though, so GG. On life system, you spend time for leveling. Yeah, certainly. I mean, let's be fair. So again, getting to 60, super simple, chat. So as a wrap up here, how was the level experience? The actual getting to 60 was fucking fantastic. However, what irks me is that doing this at level 30 is stupid. And that's the best way to say it, right? You're just going to do this on level 35 or something like that. So you definitely don't want to do this before you get your key passive. Check mark, then you get the skill points. Good. Then the second one, you have to do on Penitent difficulty 50. And that was really, like, you can't do this just like that. I literally had to get an aspect. Right? I was forced to get an aspect to make this work. And yet here, collect divine gifts, it's still not updated. This one is broken. I'm missing a skill point. Right? That kind of stings. If I don't do a world event, I don't get this one as well, which is okay. That being said, some of these rewards were actually really good and had like very good stuff in there, so that was nice. We were missing these 2 skill points because I have not increased my divine gifts to rank 3. And I have not fought Asmodon as a world boss. So, kind of sucks. Completing a stronghold, though, gives me another cash, so that's good. But all of these, apart from the skill point ones, feel useless. Because I only need the skill points and the Paragon points, right? And then I go for the next tier, and then I do the skill points and the Paragon points and go for the next tier. Right? I think it's going to be... I think it's fine. It's not good. That's my problem, right? So it's fine. I like this. It's fun. But I can see a lot of people getting frustrated with this. To be honest. Now I gotta say the bonus XP here is insane. I wonder how much XP that gives actually on Torment, right? If you go Torment 1 and go for the maggots. For me, it's a downgrade. I have to say, if they just introduced the tower and the new masterworking system without the Capstone Dungeons, it would have been a better experience. 100%. Yes, I agree. So I like the Capstone Dungeons, but I have to say, yes, if this would have been now just the new masterworking and tempering without the capstones and the tower on top, I think it would have been a better experience. I gotta see what the big masses have to say about this. I don't hate it, but I also don't love it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. That's probably the best way how to put it. Supports an assortment of ancestral gear. I mean, I would hope that a bunch of uniques are popping out of this, right? Wait, we're getting a Spark on 6, and we're getting a Resplendent Cache on 7. Wait, we get 2 Resplendent Sparks. for finishing the Capstone Dungeon. So wait, that's one Resplendent Spark from here, one Resplendent Spark from this. Then we would be getting one from Lilith. And one from the Seasonal Journey too? Huh. Chat, that's 4 Resplendent Sparks now. Huh. Huh. That's 2 guaranteed mythics. And if those mythics are shit, you could break them down to make another one, right? Maybe they removed the Lilith Spark. I don't think I'm strong enough. Wait, we could just test this. Maybe they removed the Lilith Spark. Wait, let's just cheese this for a second, okay? I should have the opportunity to just make myself strong enough so we can just blast her. Unless they also made her unblastable. Okay. Let's find out if Lilith has a spark. Okay. It's not unlikely that they added another one. I mean, it was always weird to give us 3, right? 3 was always weird. Oh, Lilith. Any change to Paragon boards still maxed 4 or changes? No. Paragon boards are staying this way. But Battlefield, I know you're not playing Call of Duty anymore. We played some Battlefield, but I'm just out of shooter games. They don't give me the hype. They don't give me the fun. They don't give me the love they used to. Okay, we're sitting at 25 plus 12, which is 36 plus 40. If I only had 3% more, we would get another big damage boost. I almost one-hit her. The problem, just almost one-hit her. So if we don't one-hit her, we're not getting it. How do we test this now the best way? I could just get myself a 2-handed weapon and a 2-handed amulet. That should do the trick. Wait. Has to work this one up 20 times. Has to work this one up 20 times. Should do the trick. Like we need to like, you know, test this so we know. If she gives us what we need. That attack speed went up to 30%. So does it passively actually boost things up? We need a bit more cooldown reduction, then we can just solve this. You know? What is that big warning light there? I think we broke her. Just have to run a few aids, by the way. It's the whole thingy. Do, 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 do. IV RAM and RAM leaks. Game keeps crashing. How to fix? I don't know, sir. I gotta say, there was something with AMD GPUs in the forums, and there seemed to be a problem. I don't know exactly how that problem worked out and how to actually fix it. I just know there was something. Oh no 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 no! Why did you go there? You never go there. Okay, watch this. No more spark. Uh-huh. Porch just bugged. Hmm. Yeah, unless it gave it you with a notify, but no, we didn't get a spark. I have 50 responded sparks, so that's hard to test. No, we didn't get a spark. It would be on the ground. But there's still a kill Lilith probably, right? Back here for something. So this is the Lilith spark. No. It used to be tier 1, John. This is the Lilith spark. So it's still only 3. Yeah, we have no more reason to kill Lilith. Is Lilith no spark intended? Since we get 2 sparks from seasonal journey? No? I'm asking the creator Discord, John, to get an answer on this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what I think we're going to do is we're going to cut it here. I'll be back tomorrow for the second session of the PTR. We figured out that leveling is so-and-so. Tomorrow we will start with a completely boosted character, and we will try out the end game, okay? We'll try out what's then happening when you actually have a fully boosted character, when you go into the pit, if the golem build is working, how is the power level in general now in Torment 4, how much do you need to exist in Torment 4, okay? We'll see how that goes. How's the survivability? How much toughness and so on do you need? I'm looking forward to that. This was the leveling. The leveling was great. So if you want to know more about that, you have the VOD up. I'll be back tomorrow. So thank you for watching, lurking, chatting. Sorry if I missed any sub, any message, anything. Apologies. Wish you a great good night, evening, day, and hope to see you all tomorrow. Also, watch the tier list power ranking that's on the channel.